Yes.
Mute.
My brother and that brother just fucking screaming.
It wasn't a mute this time. I actually had to change a setting.
Well, I see all cameras starting to load in.
Well, one of them is not yet. We're missing a camera.
There he is. There's Quincy.
Camera. Ow.
There we go.
Over here trying to fix the map because right now it is like a tiny fucking circle and everyone's tokens are fucking tiny.
Yeah, you just scroll the wheel forward, it'll zoom in.
Yeah, zoom in.
Alright, you are free to go, Dragon Fang.
Good evening and welcome once more to the Darkwatchers. We've been away for several moons now as the search for new blood was underway. Now we're back once again, and we are tonight joined by Sir Henry Ashdown and Quincy. You might remember from the one-shots that have been being held over the last few weeks. The Darkwatchers trio of Garrick, Lucas, and Fang make their way back from Thundertree to regroup and lick their wounds in Neverwinter as they recover from the loss of their friend and ally, Daedra Topsnatch. What will they encounter next on their quest for adventure? Let's find out right here with the Darkwatchers.
Alright, and Quincy and Sir, would you like to introduce yourself as your players?
As a player? Okay.
Just a little bit about yourself. You don't have to give your name or birth date or social security card.
That was all three of the things I was going to say.
If you want to give your social security number and your credit card number, I'm all game.
I'll just hold it up to the camera and we'll all get a good look at it.
Yeah, just make sure that those three digits on the back are legible and readable, because
Yeah,
otherwise
yeah.
we don't know there's an actual card.
Yeah, no, you got to show proof. But yeah, so I am playing Sir Henry Ashdown. I've been playing D&D for about 8 years now, and still really don't have any idea what I'm doing. So, we'll see how this goes.
When do we ever?
Yeah. I think
know,
it's
it's-
a universal D&D thing.
Yeah, it's because the DM always changes stuff up on you.
Yeah.
At the last fucking minute, too.
Never convenient.
What are these rules? When the fuck did they get attack of opportunity?
Alright. Let's see. Alright. So,
Okay. Hi, I'm Austin. I'll be playing Quincy. I've been playing D&D for about 3 or 4 years, and like everyone else here, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Man, y'all make me feel old.
Right?
Hey, I got called 12 the other day by a customer at my job.
Now I don't feel as old.
Oh, that's nothing. I was walking my dogs, and I had a Guns N' Roses t-shirt on, and one of the little kids wanted to take pictures and pet my dogs. And then she looks up, and she was like probably like 8 or 9, like not hit double digits yet, and she goes, "I like your shirt. My brother likes guns, and I like roses." And I was just like, "Oh my god, how old am I?"
Extremely.
I've got little rascals, so I know I'm old.
It's alright. Somebody the other day said something about ASL. They're like, man, your age is showing. Calm down.
Oh, Jesus. We're starting off real great start.
Focus.
Super on point with
Focus.
focus
Oh,
on
absolutely.
the storyline and everything.
Yeah.
Everyone, your ADHD is showing.
Yeah.
Functioning
That's
on a
always
razor's
us.
edge here.
No, that's the whole point. We literally have a tag of ADHD because of this.
So, last main session,
Yes.
we had battled the Pit Fiend
Yep.
that had killed Daedro Topswash,
Mm-hmm.
and Uh, as far as everyone here goes, I believe we're all on the same page. We wish him luck on his future endeavors.
Hmm.
Um, as a on a personal level. Um, from there, we had battled a few, I think cult members, correct?
No, we didn't go that far. We took the long rest because we were expecting somebody to be here in Thunder Tree with you before you did.
Oh,
Yes.
correct. Okay. So then we took the long rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right, gentlemen. Where should we go as we wake up?
Lucas kind of looks up and kind of points out the fact that like it's probably not good to have a corpse just laying around, especially not one that had as much power as Daedro had, and we should probably get his body back to his final resting place as soon as possible.
I know he was from Neverwinter. His family had been there, even though they had mysteriously disappeared. So are we headed back?
I think
What's-
that would be best.
That sounds like the best option.
I think we need to honor him in his final moments.
Hey, Dragonfang, your mic is really low.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me turn up the gain. I mean, I was trying to be softer of speech because it's very solemn, morose setting right now.
Play some organ music in the background.
I'm just gonna sharpen
Alright,
my
let's,
cards
Head out, guys.
before we leave. I'm just gonna scratch in this door before we leave. Alright.
Let's see if that works.
What?
No, that didn't work. So let me
Bunch of dead stuff in this house.
Yeah, I wonder who killed that.
try. All right. So, just curious question. Real quick, Fang, roll me a sleight of hand check, will you?
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Straight roll, disadvantage, advantage.
I wouldn't. Well, I mean, all depends. How often are you going to be trying to grab?
Whenever I think that no one's looking.
All right, so you're gonna keep an eye out for everybody looking. So then you can do it with advantage.
Okay. I was gonna
Um,
say, like, shit, I could roll stealth of that.
with my passive perception, do I see any of what he's doing?
I don't know yet. I haven't seen the dice roll.
An 18?
passive-
And my
Yeah,
passive
I'm pretty
perception
sure
is
you
22.
do. I'm pretty sure you do. Does anybody
Okay, well-
else's passive perception beat an 18?
That's
I mean, it would only be Garrick other than that. I mean, and then Sunglot, but
Yeah. Oh yeah,
pretty
that's
sure
right.
Sunglot's is not.
I think mine's a 20.
Is your passive 20?
Let me get back to mine.
I'm feeling a little outclassed here.
Yeah. No, my passive perception is a 20.
So I'm pretty sure he notices as well. So
Yeah.
Sunglot's the only one that doesn't notice. So,
So-
do you want to tell us what you're doing, Fang?
So as we're like trotting along, going away from Thunder Tree back towards Neverwinter, whenever Fang's gonna just kind of like look around occasionally and be like, I don't think it's anyone noticing. No one's gonna notice this. And he's just gonna like pluck a few feathers from the back of Daedro's head.
From his corpse.
All right, so the backstory on that, guys, if you guys did not know or have not followed along, the backstory on that is that Skag was collecting black feathers. He was collecting black feathers to make a hat. He's already got enough feathers to make the hat, but Fang doesn't know that yet because they haven't been together in a while. And earlier in the campaign, Skag offered to pay
A gold
to
piece.
pay Fang 1 gold per feather
Really?
that he delivered.
Just like any black feather, or did it have to be a
So
specific one?
It
It had
was
to be
supposed to
raven
originally be like a raven typed feather, so that fell under the fact that a kinku is pretty much a raven-like bird, but bird people, and that qualified as well as the as the regular feathers,
Yeah.
but they were supposed to be raven feathers.
I mean, it sounds like there's a.
doing, Fang?
What?
Saw that.
Now what?
You were desecrating a corpse.
Well, he's not using them, and Skeg needed them. I mean, what? What? I wasn't doing anything.
I got you. I mean, realistically speaking, he don't need them no more. So I mean, even though it's kind of messed up,
Close the door.
go for it.
Comes
Lucas
from
isn't
the
gonna
cat
say
that
anything
smells the
because he noticed
Necronomicon.
But also noticing that Garrick noticed it, he's just going to kind of ignore it and like, okay.
Okay.
You're mostly a person of honor. Also a realist.
All right. So as you guys go to spend,
Hey.
go ahead.
Thanks.
For a second there, I literally thought Fang was actually scratching his cat's character. The way the head was moving. All
With
right.
your avatar, if you move your hands in front of the camera, does it like show paws?
You like that?
I see your tone. I don't see no hands.
Oh, his hand went up and scratched like the side of his head.
I think he's got to hit an actual button.
Oh no,
There
he's
it
probably
is.
just seeing the delayed. He's seeing the delayed stream.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream.
All right.
There it is. That's neat.
All right, so making our way back to Neverwinter, and Fang's slowly just plucking feathers from Daedra's body.
In the words of Dragon Fang, he don't need them. Which, he's technically right.
Yeah, he is.
And he's definitely a chaotic character.
That's an
Quincy,
understatement.
is your screen loading?
I'm in purgatory.
Yeah, so am I.
Same.
There it goes. Okay. So as you guys start to start heading out, I mean, you got a 4-hour trip. As Dragonfang's plucking the feathers, and you guys are just like, oh, I saw that. It's a pretty
Continues to try it. Continues to try and do it stealthily.
Yeah, and we already have your number, so
Well, he can roll again.
yep.
See if he can actually be sneaky enough about it.
As you guys are walking and heading out, it seems to be a very unspecial walk back. It's about 4. You spend the 4 hours walking there.
So it's a boring walk, is what you're
Yeah,
saying?
it's a boring walk.
It's a solemn march.
That's fair.
So we're pallbearers in a sense.
Well, you also have the druid following along with you.
I thought he was wild shaped into something and had.
Daedra on his back, yeah. He's kind of like an oxen just walking behind you guys with Daedra on his back. And Dragon's
Fang
just
would
over
be
here.
weird.
Fang's over here, like, literally, like, hiding behind the caboose, trying to grab the feathers.
Gets farted on by the ox every once in a while.
He's just sitting there like the fucking seagulls from Nemo.
Mine.
Mine.
So yeah, it seems to
Oh.
be quite uneventful.
Be fucking bald by the time we get back.
With that many feathers,
Gotta make
there's
sure that
definitely a
Skag
bald
has enough
spot.
gold.
You should. I thought we took care of that.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
E100.
Oh, I've already rolled the number.
Yeah. Alright.
Was it like 296 or something?
We'll see when we ever see Skag again.
You realize that I only needed 33 feathers total.
Fang doesn't know that though.
He never said how many he needed. He just said he needed them.
He just said you pay him.
Yeah.
It shows up with 800 feathers.
Well, it looks like I'm going to be making hats for everyone.
As
That'd be so fucked up for me, though.
As you guys are heading up, you start to see the pillars of black smoke just reaching to the sky.
As we get close to Neverwinter?
Yep.
Yeah.
What the fuck is burning now?
Isn't it the same shit that's been burning forever?
At least the fucking stop.
Yeah, well, if you remember, whenever we went and helped Othblessed with... Yeah, so it could be a correlation to that. The temple's burning and us fixing the original.
If it burns my shit, I'm gonna flip out.
Yeah, it's definitely not fun working there. That's why I've been adventuring with you guys.
So, maybe we should move to Waterdeep. Just a thought.
Both of us just pack up our shops and move to Waterdeep?
Yeah. Neverwinter burning and exploding from volcanoes.
Make me a history check.
History.
Yep.
23.
23. 14. All right, Luke. No, Lucas, you weren't there.
I wasn't where?
When Garrick was doing the shields.
I should have been.
No, you were still Skeg at that time.
Yeah.
But Lucas would have
Eric
been there.
Eric Turroli. Lucas was not there, but Lucas is
Backstory, he would have been there.
Neighboring building.
Yeah.
So he
No,
was-
I mean like when you guys were in the courtroom.
Oh yeah, no, he wouldn't have been there for that.
Yeah, no.
When you first took the contract.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
only me and Fang would have been there.
Yeah. Fang, give me a history check then.
Okay. Roll. Yeah. I guess that's not too bad.
Okay, yes, Waterdeep seems to be safe.
Not as safe as any other city in this world.
Right.
It's just not constantly on fire.
All right. So yeah, as you guys get up there, are you taking Daedro inside, or are you taking Daedro to where his house used to be?
I think we can go where his house used to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do there. Maybe I think we should bury him. I'm not sure of his beliefs and what he would wish as far as his final resting place on this world. But maybe we should bury him where his house was.
Okay.
That is where he was raised. So why not be where he lays to rest?
Yeah, I think that would be best. I think he would like that.
Just grab another clump of feathers as I say that.
All right, so I guess we move into the city where he had taken us, where his home had disappeared from, and kind of put him at rest there within the space that his home had disappeared from.
All right. You do anything special to mark the grave?
Yeah, I definitely put a marker there. Um, no words or anything, but definitely so that anybody coming upon it would know it would be a marker.
Okay. Any last words?
It's been a very fun time adventuring with you, Dato. I hope that you can find the peace that you were looking for that you were not able to find from your torment side of things here while you're on the other side. And maybe we'll meet up again someday and we'll be able to adventure together again. When we all get places.
All right. What about you, Lucas?
Even though I didn't know you very long, I think that you would be in a better place now and be at rest in the place where you were raised and where you grew up. And I feel that you no longer have to worry about the torment of this material plane. Rest well, my friend.
What about you, Garrick?
As everybody else kind of says their farewells, Garrett kind of waits a second for everybody to start moving off. Yeah, kneels down and places his hand upon the burial site and just says, "Till we meet again." Stands up and follows suit with Dragon and Luke.
Before Fang would have walked off, he would take the red brand cloak and a mahogany coffer that symbolized his adventures with Daedra, Skeg, and Krom. And he would wrap the coffer in the cloak and set it on top of the grave.
Okay.
Then Lucas speaks up and says, in all my years, usually when we lose a friend, colleague, loved one, whatever you want to call them, usually there's a celebration of their life. I feel that it would be best if we went and had some drinks in his honor.
Okay.
Agreed.
I don't think he really drank, but I think he would enjoy that.
And I'm going to start heading to the tavern.
Okay.
Follow.
And down the hill towards the main town of Neverwinter, the main city of Neverwinter, in the same town. Yeah, it's a town. It's got walls. It's a town. Quaint little town.
Quaint little town of 1 million people.
All right. So as you guys as you go through the town, get to the tavern. You notice that there is now 3 temples that are no longer wrapped in black smoke.
What's the third one?
We have Artos, we have Tiamat, and we have Lunas.
Lunas?
The Temple of the Moon God.
I don't want to.
Do I?
I said I kind of want to go check that out, but
Right.
I think it would.
Celebrating.
Yeah, I would say I think celebrations are going to come first.
All right. As you guys get to the tavern, you notice it's quite bustling. You see several people there that you've never seen before, or at least some of them, anyways. Where is Quincy sitting?
Quincy is at the bar. He has a mug in his hand and he's sipping at it just to, try and stay sober but relaxed, but he's still, on the lookout.
Okay. And what about Sir Henry?
Sir Henry is in the middle of the largest crowd of people he can find, drunk off his ass and telling the epic tale of saving the universe from the Time Beholder.
And as all of them are coming in, Maverick sees, Maverick sees the group coming in, and kind of walks up to him and is like, "Oh, you made it back.
Back?
We weren't sure when you were going to make it back to town."
Were you?
Apparently Skeg has been looking for you guys.
Skeg?
Yes.
Where's Skeg?
I'm not sure where he went, but he should be back shortly.
Okay. I'll celebrate and can wait. And Fang's just gonna run out the door.
All right.
And Goose being there, he walks up and to Garrick, and he says, "There was a half drow looking for you. Didn't catch his name, but he was asking around about you."
Then, as all of this is happening, Maverick looks at Quincy and Sir Henry and says, "I was given something to make sure that you have the to make sure you have this. It should help you on your quest if if you decide to go with this group of misfits that apparently don't even know where they're going at the moment." And
Quest?
he
What
hands
quest?
each of you. We're not quite sure, but
We
I'm
really
sure
don't. We really
Skeg
don't
should
have a clue.
more. Skeg should have more details on that whenever he gets here. But he hands each of you a basically like little piece of parchment, and it says one free item at the curatorium, and that's our shop of homebrew stuff of Apollo's.
Okay. So what? It's just like a coupon or whatever.
Yeah, basically, it's
Okay.
basically a coupon for a free item from the curatorium.
Okay. Have I gotten 7 items before and they've all been stamped? The 8th one's free, something like that.
No, this was actually something that was, from my understanding, it was more of like a gift certificate that was purchased by Skeg to ensure that you guys will be a good match for whatever you go up against.
Well, that sounds very helpful. I do have two questions. Who are you, and who are these people that I'm supposed to be joining?
Oh, you're
Well,
talking
I
to
am
you're
the
talking to Maverick, the
I am
bird
the
guy that you went to the store
Aarakocra
with.
named Maverick,
Okay.
who was with you recently.
Wait,
Was
he's
he?
drunk right now, so that's fair.
I know, I know.
Okay.
That's the best part.
Yeah.
And the people you're supposed to be possibly joining with are that group of misfits that walked in and then one ran out. And with that, he points in the direction of Garrick and Lucas and where Dragon Fang just ran from.
All right. Well, then Henry goes, "Excuse me," then, and pushes his way through the crowd and straight up to those two.
You'd just
I'm
seen a
going
black
to
cat
join them
streak
as
out.
well.
Yeah. Just strides right up. I'm supposed to be coming with you on a quest, apparently. When are we leaving? Hopefully not soon, because I'm very drunk.
Probably at first light.
First light. Well, shit. That's gonna be fun in the morning.
It's okay. Before we figure out where we're going or when we're going, um, I will not be joining you guys. I actually have some work to attend to with my shop here, and I wish you all luck. And Lucas turns and walks to the bar to get a few drinks.
Alright.
I'm actually gonna walk up to the group and I'm gonna say, hi, my name is Quincy. What or who is a Daedra?
Tuglight still being standing there. Daedra was our friend. He was he was the Blackbird. I don't remember what he was called, but mind you, Tuglight is this 3 foot tall, um, 3 foot tall, uh, goblin that
He's very polite.
is being very polite, for meeting someone new. He's a bard barbarian, so he is a
Yeah.
barbarian. But he is being very polite for meeting someone new. But
Especially
it's
describing Daedro.
right. Well, no, he didn't. He didn't have an issue with Daedro. Daedro had an issue with him.
Well,
I mean, if you remember, I actually one time. Actually, that makes me think of something. So with that, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self, and I'm gonna make myself appear to look like Daedro, and just kind of point at myself like, "This is what a Daedro looks like."
Okay,
Was-
so
Daedra a pet, or was he a companion?
He was a companion. He was a
Ah.
he was a traveling partner. He was part of the Darkwatchers.
This is what he turned into. Other than the dead part.
He
Hold on,
he
are you
fell in
posting
battle.
something?
Yeah, what are you showing
okay. So I heard you say was. Is he like just not part of the group anymore? Is he dead?
He died.
He fell
We-
in battle to a demon.
Yes.
That is tragic. Was it at least a brave death?
It seemed very brave. He was fighting something a lot bigger than him, and he stopped and tried to do his best. And unfortunately, we weren't able to get to him in time.
Well, then we should probably celebrate, as he is now dining in the halls of victory. I will buy us all around as I walk back to the bar.
Well, thank you.
Let's see. I'm trying to get a picture of what Daedra looked like up in... There we are. That is what Lucas looks like,
Nice.
or Daedro looks like.
Yes.
Where'd you put it?
On Foundry.
Foundry.
Okay.
I don't know if it shows.
It did.
Did.
Yes.
saw it.
Okay. Oh, you had a top hat. Cool.
Yes.
It's just don't be my
Alright.
dream.
So, as everybody's getting acquainted and talking,
Mm.
Goose and Maverick, I'm assuming they take off for the next quest.
Yes. I don't know about Goose. I'm assuming he's coming with me.
Goose is going with Maverick.
It's very rare that he doesn't, other than that one time.
I was
All
tired.
right.
Well, yeah. I mean, we
As,
just came in from another planet.
As you
I'm
guys
sure you
are,
had jet lag.
Jet lag.
Look at jet lag.
What is
There's
that?
only like a fucking 7,000
Somebody's car
hour
was
difference,
driving by.
actually.
I'll say, was that a race car?
It sounded like a bike.
Right.
As Goose and Maverick are actually getting ready to leave, Maverick, you actually see a very familiar, nice suit and a character with horn-rimmed glasses come walking in, kind of with a rush, looking around. And he spots you, and he's looking around for Shaw. As Mr. Honeycutt's standing right in the doorway, he looks up to you. He's like, Maverick, I don't know where Shaw is, but after I saw you guys eat the time the time protectors, I looked into it because I've never heard of anybody doing it. And he pulls out 2 bottles, and he's like, and I looked into it, and it's kind of a bad thing that you guys have it in your system. As with that in your system, it can cause you to age 10 times faster than what you normally would.
Oh, that's why I feel old.
I was able to get the components to nullify it. But for every year that you have that in your system, you age 10 years.
That doesn't sound fun. Let me have that so I can drink it to get this out of me.
Have you seen Shaw since the last time you guys have met?
I have not seen him. I left him here.
What about you, Sir Henry? As he looks and points towards you.
I have not. I don't believe. I might have. I'm just very drunk and I don't know.
That's understandable. You guys went through quite an ordeal.
Also, I'm 30 years older than I was 2 days ago. So, there's that.
Yes, I could tell. Unfortunately, I have nothing to reverse age. I have heard of a fountain of youth somewhere.
That's a little vague to be helpful.
The last time I knew about it, it was a lake.
A little more specific, but still not that useful.
I don't really have much information on it. I will find out more for you later.
Well, in the meantime, then I will just jump into every lake that we come across.
That sounds good. And then as soon as I find some more information on it, I will let you know.
Oh. Invisible.
Okay, so I'm going to go talk to the bartender real quick. Drop this off for Shaw.
Invisible.
And I'm glad that you're doing well, even though you do seem a little older. And I'm sorry about that. but it looks like you're gathering quite a posse, so I'm going to get out of your way. Enjoy telling your story, because you deserve it. And enjoy the drinks. And as he bows his head and starts walking towards the front counter. You see him place the bottle on the counter, and then kind of walks out.
So do we all need to drink from that bottle then, or what's happening?
No, you rubbed it on your You rubbed it on your armor.
Okay.
Yeah, only I have to drink it because I decided to be a smartass and actually
Yeah.
Eat it.
eat it.
All right, who's paying for drinks?
Henry, with his literal mountain of gold that he's carrying.
All right. So you guys have a nice kind of celebration in there. And spent through the night. When does Skeg show up?
I was about to ask something in relation to
Needs
that.
to work
actually.
on their mic.
Is it my mic?
Maybe.
Yeah.
There's a lot of background noise.
That's actually coming from Quincy's. His token's lit up.
Well, that's weird because I have my earbuds in. I'm not really moving.
Is your fan
I
going?
know No.
Yeah, it's like a fan or something's going on.
Is it like a little clicking?
No.
It's like a
No, it was kind of like wind
It's
blowing.
yeah, wind's hitting somebody's mic.
It's like a.
Yeah, because I'm hearing static, but it's not coming from me because the only background noise is the cars that are passing by my window.
It stopped now. I don't know why.
Yeah, a lot better. Whoever did, keep doing it.
Yeah, dude,
Don't change it.
Make-
Just leave it
make
exactly.
it go. But I was actually going to ask a question in relation to Skeg's location. How long would it take Fang to run around all of Neverwinter in search of Skeg? Obviously, starting from close, since he said that he would be right back.
Running
Like,
around.
he-
Neverwinter's
he's-
a pretty big
if you were to
place.
do a loop just around Neverwinter as like a circle, it would be like 2 hours. It's like 3 mile diameter, so the radius would be like 9 or 10 miles. Or not the radius. The diameter would be like 9 or 10 miles. The radius is like a mile,
Okay.
something like that. I'm
So
not
he
good.
would be starting in like a swirl pattern, essentially going out from the fucking tavern, since he was told Skeg would be right back, which to him means he's close by.
A swirl would probably take a little bit long.
I mean, they're small swirls and then getting steadily larger as he just doesn't find Skeg. But
Well,
he moves really fast, so I'm like,
I would say
roll a
me and
roll a
you would
d4
have
to
a
see what
general
direction you
idea
went.
of where Skeg may be.
Where are you thinking Skeg might be?
He may be within like the leadership area. He may be in specific shops.
Hey Skeg, send me a text message or send me a message of where you're at.
Okay.
meow, 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 meow.
That work?
Are you inside of it, or how'd you get inside of it?
Going through the door.
That's not necessarily inside, but
So we'll say outside?
yeah.
Okay. Alright, so in that case, roll me a D100, Fang.
A D100.
Yeah.
Roll. I roll really well with D100s.
I know you do. There's 92 temples in Neverwinter because of it.
Right?
There's only supposed to be like 8.
Well, there are 92.
Yeah.
And I
Because of
just rolled a 94.
There's suddenly 2 more temples.
No.
We're just adding temples.
So, basically, the closer to 100 you got was basically how fast you were running, basically, to tell me roughly about the time.
Nice.
Basically, yeah.
So
I figured that's what it was
basically
like.
within, like,
Your
15
percentage of
minutes.
how far off you were to where I'm at.
Yeah.
He's pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, make me a perception check.
Perception? Alright. Just a
With
straight
advantage.
perception.
With
Yeah,
advantage
with
because you
advantage.
had a fucking 94.
And I'm looking for
And
Skeg.
and you know who you're looking for.
Advantage?
Yep.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Glad we rolled with advantage.
Oh. Oh.
15.
Skeg's not hiding, right?
No.
Okay.
I
All right.
mean,
So as you're running around,
he
you,
might blend in with the darkness around him, but that's about it.
yeah, but without actual trying to hide. So,
Yeah.
I literally was thinking. I was literally thinking 13.
Like 10.
Yeah. Well, I was actually going with the factor that he would blend in with the smoke.
Yeah.
So, you're running around, and like as you're running around, you're going pretty fast. I'd say probably 15 minutes, and you start running around near the Odin temple, the Temple of Odin, and out of the corner of your eye, you just see this silhouette standing within sight of the pillar of smoke around Odin's temple, and you definitely see Skeg just standing there, talking.
Yay!
He kind of loses concentration a little bit and hearing a familiar voice turns around. Faye?
It's King!
He's just gonna run over. Like,
What's going on,
nearly
buddy?
running into him because he's running so fast.
Right. I'm glad you guys made it back.
I'm so excited to see you.
I'm excited to see you too. Is everyone else back with you?
Uh,
Where's the other guys?
most everyone's back.
What do you mean, most everyone?
Most.
Well, I mean, we still have Tuglot, and we still have
think most.
the elf that I didn't really get to know when you left.
Oh,
um,
Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas. We still have Lucas, and we still have Garrick. But they're just not with us. But
While this is happening, Garrick has left the tavern and is on his way back to the shop.
Yeah, same with Lucas.
Okay.
He's really contemplating that idea of packing all of his shit and moving to fucking Waterdeep.
He's like, maybe that wasn't such a bad idea. Oh, this is dangerous. I've got a Red Bull slush.
But you just got it?
Yeah.
That smells or sounds delicious. I don't know why I said smells.
It smells amazing.
You can smell it from there?
It's the
I
smell
guess-
That's
of
amazing.
Yeah.
the
Fucking
smell of
nat
bone.
20 to your perception check on fucking.
I can smell it from the sound you made when you drank it.
Right.
All right. Let's see. Garrick, I need your new token, please.
Hmm.
I don't seem to have it.
Or send it to me because he's gonna make me send a copy of it as
Yeah,
black
pretty
and
much.
white.
What?
Send me a thing of your new token.
You sent it to me. You made it.
Oh, I forgot.
It's been a long couple of weeks.
Yeah,
He made it last week.
whatever. He's not wrong. That's the sad part.
All right. Let's see.
I got it. I found it. I just scrolled up.
It's in messages.
Yeah, I scrolled up and found it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna switch this chat from my computer to my phone because these earbuds are really
That's fine.
making me uncomfortable right now. So
I'm on my phone right now, so it's all good.
I need to put I need to get a set of headphones that work that I don't mind using because that way I can shut these speakers off.
Dude, these HyperX ones, I'm not gonna lie, are really comfortable.
All right, I just saved your fucking token. Where the hell did it go?
It's just all about to fucking rep our headphones.
No, I'm just saying, buy them because they're I've worn these for 6 hours and just sort of forgot I was wearing them.
The
Not-
Razer
not-
Krakens are awesome.
Yeah, not the best audio quality, but
Not
you know,
sponsored.
yeah,
Not
I
mean-
I wish I was sponsored.
I mean, I prefer the ones that I have. I have the fuck. What are these things called? The Virtuoso by Corsair.
Over here with a set of Bose Quiet Comfort to block out all ambient noise. It's fantastic.
See, I've never found a pair of headphones that actually block out all noise because I have stupid good hearing.
See,
Fuck
I've had
I have horrible
guns
hearing.
off right next to my head without hearing protection, so my hearing is not great. But I've worn these things on a plane overseas, like 12-hour flight easily, and just kind of like been completely comfortable. And
I had
fell
the
asleep.
3M earplugs, so I'm fucked.
Oh yeah,
Me too.
yeah, those are great. The 3M earplugs. Have you used 3M earplugs in the years blah 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 blah? You might be entitled to compensation.
What is Sir Henry and Quincy doing right now while they're in the tavern?
Buying everybody drinks and getting more drunk.
Getting shit
Quincy
faced.
Sounds like a
What
plan.
would you say you would given up? You'd given the bartender.
What? Well, how much does one drink cost?
3 copper pieces.
Okay, I'm gonna say 100 gold then.
100 gold.
Why is the dice tray not going? Why it's still on the custom roll on the string? In the charisma save and the intelligence rolls.
Ah, that's a good question. It's not. Yeah, it's not updating.
What's not updating?
The dice
The
tray
dice
on
tray the
stream.
screen.
It's probably because I don't have it quite pulled up yet. I'm running these tokens.
But Quincy right now is just politely drinking and not bringing up the fact that he's literally there to receive the packed weapon of their newly dead friend.
That's wonderful.
Oh,
The thing that's in Fang's bag.
Is it in Fang's bag?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's great because Fang needs to give that to someone.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character, of course.
Yes. Daedra said that he wanted Fang to have it, so Fang's got it. He doesn't know what to do with it, but he's got it.
Good, so I don't have to proposition digging up a freshly buried body.
You think about it like 3 hours later. Oh, damn. It's just,
Right.
get the shovels, boys. We're going back.
Oh, I don't have to do wisdom saves anymore.
For what?
No, you don't.
Like I was literally about to yell, "Hey, I need a wisdom save, Quincy."
All right.
All right,
Go ahead.
so Dragonfang's out there with Skeg,
Yeah.
not
Yep.
at the tavern.
Yep.
And does he see my new hat?
Well, I would hope so, if you're wearing it.
Yeah, I'm always wearing it.
Okay, so he does see it.
Oh, that's a nice, fancy looking hat you got.
Yeah, I made it with the feathers that I was collecting.
Oh, by the way,
Speaking of feathers that you were collecting, and he's just gonna like reach into his pockets of his freaking his bags. He's just gonna pull out like handfuls and handfuls of feathers, and just be like,
here you go. I got these for you.
How many feathers is this?
he's gonna hand Skeg. You just go back up to where this was. 294 feathers.
All right, well, I'm gonna hand him 294 gold.
Probably laughing the
didn't-
whole time too. It's like I didn't need that many.
I didn't need that many, but a deal's a deal, and you did say I did tell you I would give you a gold piece for every feather you got for me.
Oh, so you don't need feathers anymore?
No, I don't. But I got enough last time that I was with you guys.
You don't need more, he says while he's holding a pillowcase full of feathers.
Basically, he's got an entire down pillowcase.
Skeg, real quick, roll me a sleight of hand, real quick.
A sleight of hand for Skeg.
Yep.
An 11.
Out of character, you could have gotten away with at least 2 explodey rocks before you left.
So, did I get 2 exploding rocks before I left?
Yeah, well, yeah, I figured you'd try to take something back with you.
I mean, yeah.
So basically, if you would have rolled a natural 20, I would have let you pick. But basically, it was 5 or below, you got nothing. 5 to 10, you would have gotten 1, and then from 10 to 15, you would have gotten 2, and then 20, you would have gotten anything you chose.
Oh. Well, I still like the fact that I got fucking 2 exploding rocks. Especially with the fact that other people don't know what the exploding rocks are.
One person does.
Yeah, one of them does. One of them knows them all too well.
He doesn't like those things.
Out of Quincy and Sir Henry, out of character, exploding rocks are grenades.
Yes.
Okay. Like,
Yeah,
Powder
just-
hasn't been invented yet, though.
okay, so how does it work then?
Okay, so basically the way that it works is a grenade or exploding rock. Technically, since no one else has like access to them, I can throw one up to 60 feet away, or if I had a grenade launcher, I could propel it to 120 feet away. But if I use it, actually here, why don't I just? I don't know why I didn't just fucking cast.
There's actual stat blocks for grenades.
Yeah, it works off of that, and I posted it in Foundry.
Yeah,
But
and basically
it's
Skeg has been to the end of
5d6.
time, like super
Yeah.
far into the future.
A grenade launcher? So I assume we don't have that. We're just chunking them.
No, one of my other characters actually has a grenade launcher, and like I think he had 6 frag grenades.
We do not have anything like that in our time frame, though, because we're still in like medieval era technology.
Yeah,
Yeah.
technology is like literally like 1,000 years into the future.
Yeah.
And if you get up there, and when you get up there, you have the ability to get stuff, but like when you run out of ammo, it kind of disintegrates.
Okay.
So it's never left behind. and speeds up the timeline.
Yeah.
Well, let's be fair, it'd be hard to recreate a grenade from the fragments of a grenade.
Exactly.
Oh, what's this chunk of metal on the ground that smells of sulfur?
But it looks like a rock.
Yeah.
A metal rock.
It's an exploding.
Well, that's what iron is, essentially. It's just
Yeah,
a metal
exactly. It's
rock.
just iron.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, what is Skeg and Dragonfang doing since?
Well, I'm counting out gold to give to him, and as I'm counting out the gold to give to him, I look kind of get all the gold together and give him his 294. I just make it an even 300 because he went through the trouble of still collecting them. So go ahead and give yourself 300 gold.
Okay.
And then I look at look up and like, well, was there anything else that I was like, I know this might sound a little what's the word I'm looking for?
Peculiar?
It might seem a little odd for me to ask, but was there anything else that was left behind from from Daedra?
Well, he wanted me to have this sword, but I mean, I don't really know what he wanted me to do with it because I don't. I've got 10 swords, and I'm just gonna like hold up my claws in front of my face and like point them out, like flex
Right.
them so they expose and just like show them to Skag. Be like, I have 10 swords.
Is that the sword that he was using that was connected to his demon?
I think so, maybe.
Would I be able to sense that at all?
I don't know. Do you want to touch it?
Yes.
I'm just gonna reach into my bag and pull it out. I'm just like, here you go.
In a bag of holding?
Yeah, it's in my trinket bags. So yes.
Roll me a sleight of hand real quick.
Ooh. Let's see if you cut yourself on any of the other ones.
Straight roll or just.
Well, there's something in your bag that whenever you reach your hand in there, you have a chance of waking it up.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just trying to figure out if you woke it up.
So straight roll or disadvantage, advantage, like.
Just a straight roll, since...
Okay. I'm great at sleight of hand tonight.
Yeah, you are.
All right. So when you go to pull the sword out, attached to the sword, kind of like right there, trying to crawl up the blade, is a doll.
Burn it to the ground.
I'm just gonna like take a dart out of my my waistband and just kind of smack it on the head until it lets go of the sword and drops back in my bag.
Is this in the bar?
No, this is right outside the temple.
It's on the way back to it.
Okay.
Or it's on the way back. Yeah. So you kind of bust in the doll's face a little bit, but it's still moving.
Oh.
Sorry, this happens sometimes, and I'm just gonna keep smacking it.
All right.
Like, not with the pointy end, just like with the flat side of the freaking dart, just trying to like knock it off the sword.
All right. Make me a strength check real quick.
Yes, I'm strong.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So yeah, you're able to knock it off the sword, and it's just laying there on the ground, not moving anymore.
I mean, I was trying to knock it back into my bag.
Oh, knock it back into the bag?
Like, yeah, like I was holding the tip of the freaking sword that it was clung to, like over the open side of my bag, and just smacking it.
Okay. Yeah, it lands back in your bag.
Go away. Sorry, that happens sometimes.
All right. So as you guys get back to the the tavern, after your insight with the doll, you get up there, you get up to the tavern. It's actually getting quite wild in there. Sir Henry's paid for a lot of liquor. I'm pretty sure if Sir Henry was enjoying himself, he'd be quite loud.
Oh yes, quite possibly the loudest person in there.
All right, so what does it sound like's going on inside the tavern right now, Sir Henry?
Hanging on the table. Let me tell you about this beholder. It was the size of a mountain, and it wielded time like you wield a dagger. Just the most terrifying thing I've ever seen, but my bravery came to the front, and I was able to slay it with the help of my companions, and I took from him the stones of time and rescued the universe. And I've repeated that story probably every half hour for the past 4 hours.
You're a fun drunk.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys enter into the Skeg, you have it out in the open, right? The sword?
I mean, I was hoping to look at it before getting back into the like actually look at it before getting back into the tavern.
Okay. So, when you as you go to look at it over, you notice that it's black. And basically the handle's kind of like a black serrated kind of bone wrapped in a really dark leather. And you see kind of like these red veins coming out from each of the part, like a kind of like a cracked eggshell.
Okay.
As you start to look at the blade, you notice that it's got a serrated, basically it's double-sided, but it's serrated on both sides. And in the midst of it, you can actually see kind of these 3 skeletons. Kind of dancing on the sword. You see a hand as well. You also see...
Is it doing a form of sign language?
Yeah, it's kind of holding up its middle finger. Just sitting there.
I know that hand.
As you're looking through and just tracing around the edge of the blade, you also notice that there's a skeletal snake taking up about half of the blade.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and continue heading back to the bar. With assuming that the rest of the group is back, or at least somewhat back. I'm gonna head in and kind of meet up with everybody in the bar, if whoever's in there still.
No one that Fang knows.
That's true. And no one that I really know. Well, I guess I kind of have met these two before, I believe.
All right. As you start getting closer to the tavern door, you start to notice that the red veins in the blade start to pulse.
Okay, so do you want me to roll anything to see if I can figure out that this is what I know it is?
What do you mean?
Like to know that it was the blade itself was the hex blade.
Okay, you've lost me.
I'm saying, like, so knowing that the skeleton's general was the blade that he had as his pact weapon.
Yep.
Would I need to roll anything to figure that out, or would I just know it because I had seen him use it in that way?
Yeah, you know this is that sword. You just know that
Okay.
because of it being the pact weapon that he turned into.
Right.
The kind of boned handle, the black boned handle and the red was added to it when he turned it into his pact weapon.
Okay.
and it used to
Um,
be straight edge double. It used to be a straight double edge versus a serrated.
okay. Knowing that, um, I'm gonna kind of sit down at the table and and try to be not really discreet, but not really like flamboyant about it either. But I'm gonna go sit down kind of by myself if possible and start looking over the blade and seeing if there's anything to it in comparison to the first time that we saw it, difference in now, and if there's any way that I can rid it of the demonic entity that's in it.
All right.
So you're in the tavern right now, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So Quincy is still looking around the tavern, despite the party going on. Does he see uh Skeg
Skeg.
and them? Yeah, Skeg walk in with the packed weapon.
They're like
Skeg,
close
give
to
me
the
a
door,
stealth
right?
check real quick.
Who?
Skeg.
Okay. Yeah, I have advantage with that.
So after
A
Garrett,
9.
what's your passive perception, Quincy?
17.
Yes, you
I'll say I
definitely
guarantee it's
see
higher than 9.
this black. You definitely see this black blade with this red pulsating stuff as he's walking through the door trying to look over it. After Garrick left, what happened?
So on Garrick's end, which I believe Beardo said Lucas was traveling with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We made our way
Yeah.
back to our little area,
As well as
versus-
Pudlot.
Yeah, our little area of shops. Since we're pretty much right next door. Garrick had mentioned traveling to Waterdeep. As he enters his shop, the shop hand that has been helping him, Axton Bane, as he is known, comes up to him and says that he's being hunted.
Being hunted?
Being hunted.
Okay.
To Garrick's knowledge, Axton has been kind of like a handyman here and there,
Mm-hmm.
doing odd jobs. And one that had went wrong in Waterdeep sent Axton to Neverwinter, where he met with Garrick and has been a shop hand for the last year or so. Axton says that his past is kind of catching up with him and he needs to stay ahead of it. He's going to be leaving the shop and trying to stay ahead of his past. From that point, Garrick will let Axton know that the group he's been traveling with will be continuing on in their adventures and that he may find success in joining them. And that Garrick will be moving from Neverwinter to Waterdeep because of all the commotion and different things that have been happening in Neverwinter. He's trying to find just a kind of a stable place to set up shop and do what he loves in blacksmithing.
Okay.
From there, Axton kind of agrees that it's time for them to kind of part ways. In there, Garrick throws him the dragon's eye and says, "This may help you stay ahead of your past."
Okay.
From there, Axton kind of makes his way to the tavern to kind of meet up with the group that's been with Garrick so far to continue on their adventure and kind of get out of Dodge.
Okay. And so I take it Axton's going to head towards the tavern?
Yeah, Axton heads towards the tavern.
Okay. All right. So as Axton gets to the tavern, he hears the celebration going on, the story being yelled above everybody.
Mhm.
As
For the 50th.
as Axton walks through the door, what does everybody see?
As Axton enters the tavern, anybody looking would see a half elven male, dark of complexion, more drow than elf. He is of ebony skin. He has white hair, white silvery hair, pulled back into neat dreadlocks. He has multiple piercings in his ears, purple eyes, almost light purple, almost pinkish. The clothing he wears is very neat, very clean. He is very put together in a sense. Um, if you notice how he speaks with clarity and passion. He's all around very put together and refined.
Okay.
You don't notice any armor. The clothing he wears is very clean and very tight. His face has very angular features, and he just seems all around a put together what you would assume as a political figure. But he is far from it.
All right. So, um, does Axton know anybody here?
Axton would know Skeg and Fang if they are here. Other than that, he may know the barkeep, um, but nobody else.
Okay.
And I guess the reason he would know Fang and Skeg is just from um, us going in and out of Garrett's shop here and there.
from in and out of the shop. He doesn't know him on a personal level, but he knows
Right.
that they've been traveling with Garrick, and Garrick kind of vouches for him.
All right. And back to Quincy. So, with that, as he's kind of paying attention to the sword, trying to keep it hidden from everybody else's view, you do notice that he walks in with a black sword with a red pulsing kind of veins to it.
So remembering back to what the voice in Quincy's head said, which was, "You will know what my weapon looks like." He thinks to himself, "Okay, that has to be what I've been looking for." So he's going to walk up to Skag and say, "Hi, may I be able to see that weapon really quick?"
Skeg, like before he actually like gets to Skeg, Skeg's already started the process of trying to remove the curse from it. Having another blade on the table, and then having the skeleton's general like kind of side by side, with another blade. He's, you kind of hear him not really chanting, but you hear him like murmuring under his breath, and you get the idea that he's casting a spell. Um, and with that, he's trying to do everything that he can, and channel all of his energy into it to remove the entity that's in this weapon and put it into another weapon, because currently with the two together, it just has way too much power for any one person to wield.
All right. So as Quincy, as you start getting closer, you actually start to notice that the red starts to pulsate faster the closer you get to it. As soon as you get within 5 feet of Skeg, you guys both notice that the red kind of just starts to overtake the blade. And as soon as you step within 5 feet, the red just overtakes it, and you start to see like this black, I'd say more of a bluish black smoke with red like sparks just start to kind of form into the air as it just starts going straight for you, Quincy. And faster than pretty much an arrow could fly. And it just starts going for your quarterstaff. As you start to see these bone plates.
I don't have a.
You had like a baseball bat, didn't you?
I have a. I was gonna put. I was gonna put the packed weapon as my Hellfire Club.
Hellfire Club. That's right. I knew it was a club. I knew it was some type of club. So, your Hellfire Club. All right. I thought it was a quarterstaff. That's my bad.
It's like you have a walking stick, right?
It's like
So yeah, so you start to see these boned plates start to encase your Hellfire Club. As you start to see these red veins just start to form up the handle. And as soon as the black smoke and the red embers stop, you hear just in the back of your head, "Hello, champion."
I'm just gonna respond with, "Well, hello again."
Thank you for
Are
being
you responding
patient.
out loud or in your head?
In his head.
Okay,
In
I was
my
just
head.
making sure, because that would kind of determine how Skeg responds to it.
Oh, okay. No, he was asking. Yeah, he was asking if Quincy said it out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, I say it out loud because my player doesn't know whether or not he can telepathically communicate.
Okay, and when he says it out loud, I'm going to use my mind link on Quincy, and I'm going to tell him, whatever you're talking to, you can talk to them telepathically, just like I am now.
So in my head, I'm just gonna say, "Good to know."
And then I'll break the link.
So Skeg is now in the bar.
Yes.
Okay.
Hell you. Let's get it.
From there, as anybody who's looking would notice Axton enter, I approach Skeg. I hear you've been looking for someone to travel with. who has an exceptional skills.
Yeah, I'm always looking for people. And Garrick has spoke about you from time to time. He says he trusts you. So
I should hope so.
I should hope so too, because I know you've been working him for years.
I've worked for him for several years, and he's been a good friend and mentor.
Well, that's great to know. I would say that we could probably use someone with your special abilities. It's been a while since we've had some people help us get into a place quietly. Most of the time, everyone wants to go in loud. But I hear that you're really, really good with, the darkness and the shadows, like myself. So I would say that if the rest of, the rest of us, we'd have to talk to Fang as well, because I know. Actually, we don't need to talk to Fang. He likes when anyone new joins. We'll
Yeah,
still run it past him.
Derek had said that he'd be leaving Neverwinter. I need a place to maneuver and, and stay ahead of my past.
I understand. I'm trying to
If
catch my past.
that's i- if there's certain things that you may need acquired or bypassed,
Mm-hmm.
let me know. Other than that, I would greatly appreciate traveling with you and away from the city.
From my understanding, there's some issues dealing with my past that are calling me back north that I feel that I need to take care of as soon as possible.
The further away from Waterdeep, the better.
But before that, I've made a deal with this town to help them with something, and you're more than welcome to join us on taking care of that. I can't speak of it here, but I'll definitely let you and the others know as soon as we're not in mixed company.
I shall move as the shadow with you and with those you travel with. And if my skills happen to be useful, great. If not, I shall find my own path.
Right.
Nice.
All right.
Where to?
So
So
as
was
you,
that successful, Dark?
what's that?
Because I'm assuming with the fact that the red and black and everything else that was on the previous blade jumping to the club, um, seeing that happen, in the moment and everything else, Skag's gonna look over the skeleton general.
Yep. So you see in front of you now. You see the. I just now saw Garrick's sheet.
You just saw what?
I just saw Garrick's sheet. Or Axton's sheet for the first time.
Oh. Oh, really?
It's been available for like 3 weeks.
I know.
I know.
But I'm looking over it and I'm like, whoa, where'd that come from? All right. We need to update your token. Okay. So I will fix that here in a second. All right. So when you look over it, you see that the handle has the old red gem in it, in
Okay.
the hilt of the handle. It's a nice clean leather now, versus the harsh leather that
dark,
was on it
yeah.
beforehand. Yeah.
Okay.
And it splits off into like the guard. It's just a nice smooth texture, and the blade's double edged, and it's just smooth. But looking at the blade, you also notice that only one skeleton remains, and it's just a hand
Oh.
holding up a middle
All right.
finger.
All right. I'm gonna study the blade for the next, little while, and hope to, attune to it.
While everybody's
And,
drinking around.
Yeah, well, I mean, while everyone's there drinking and everything else, I'm just, kind of looking at the blade, looking over it, and, you know, not really swinging it in the bar, but sort of.
kind of doing the under table jabs.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, getting the feel of it, figuring out its balance point and everything else, and, just all of that. Occasionally looking down at it and giving it the middle finger back.
All right. So yeah, after sitting there drinking and messing around with the blade, it's pretty self-explanatory. As soon as you're able to attune to it, you know that any living creature or any recently dead creature, or any skeleton that is not magically animated, gets sucked into the sword. And then you also know that stabbing it into the ground releases said skeletons.
Right.
But the skeletons can only be used once, and they turn to dust after they hit 0.
Okay.
And you are attuned to it. As this party's going on around you in celebration of a passing friend.
Yes. After all of the celebrations are over, once it seems that the celebrations are starting to kind of die down a little, Skeg's gonna head to Lucas's shop to talk to him, and basically kind of thank you for accompanying, my friends and making sure that they were taken care of while I was taking care of my own, personal business, and helping save the world from the ending that it currently has. And just, kind of go in and talk to him for a few, and everything else. And with that, Lucas tells Skeg that he's going to be heading, he's going to be heading south with Garrick, and is also going to be moving his shop to Waterdeep, due to the lack of business in this area because of the smoke and everything else. It seems to be, all of the lack of magic in the like in the city and everything else seems to kind of be hurting business, and he's going to take the time to refocus on business and move or relocate his shop and kind of stick with Garrick, because they've come to be, quite good friends over the course of the I think 8 or so years that they've been working next to each other and then adventuring together. So he's gonna do that, and at that time, before he does everything, he's gonna pull out the 2 hand axes. And he's like, I've noticed that these look a lot like your aesthetic, and a lot like the things that I've seen you, with and have on your person. And He's gonna say, I think they would fit well or fit better with you than they would with me, especially with me leaving adventuring and going back to focusing on my business. And he gives him Hugin and Munin.
Okay. As the night starts to get long, and the sun starts to set, and the partying at the tavern starts to go down, Henry's able to tell his story one last time before I need a Constitution check.
Okay. Check or saving throw?
Saving throw.
Saving throw?
Mhm.
That's a 16.
16.
Yeah.
Well, you know how to hold your liquor.
Yeah.
He's
All
probably
right.
been doing it a lot.
So you start to Henry, you start to notice that the tavern's starting to dissipate.
It seems I must away to bed now, I believe, as I stumble upstairs, I don't think I've paid for a room, probably. I'm just going upstairs.
No, your
No,
rooms
your
are
room
paid
has already
for.
been paid for. Yeah,
Oh,
your
okay.
stay. Technically, you never had to pay
I
for
forgot.
everyone's alcohol either.
Yeah, I forgot, but yeah.
He's just gonna
He
go
was
find
drunk
an
enough
open
to pay
door and go
again.
in there.
Yeah, I don't know if I end up in my room, but I do go upstairs to find a bed.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Nat 1. So
Alright.
yeah, that fits.
Yeah, seems like you found your
Find a
room just
corner.
fine.
Yeah. This is definitely my room, I promise.
Oh, that's great.
All right. So, what is Quincy doing right now?
Quincy, what is Skeg doing right now?
Skeg's at Lucas's shop in Neverwinter, and seeing that he's packing or starting to pack up his stuff, that Lucas is packing up his stuff and moving to Waterdeep. He's kind of just talking to him, and then is gonna head back to the tavern soon and call it a night before but before he leaves or before he goes upstairs, he lets the bartender know that the individuals that were pointed out earlier, um, make sure they get the message to meet me at the south gate at first light. And I'm assuming that Sir Henry would have gotten that message before he stumbled up to the janitor's closet.
Yes, it just depends on whether or not I remember that message in the morning.
Oh, you'll be reminded again in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that was the kind of part of the message, was to make sure that you guys meet Skeg at the south gate in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. Do I have to pay for a room?
No, your room's
paid
covered
for.
as well.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go over to any seemingly available room and just crash for the night.
As you open the door, you just hear this loud squawk. You accidentally open Maverick's door.
Sorry.
All right.
Shit, I forgot that I had those. Dark, you realize that I have the boots of spider climbing, right?
A Skeg?
Yes, I forgot that he had those.
It's all good. Remember here, I'm updating Axton's character sheet so I can actually get his token imported. Because apparently
Right.
we can't import the tokens anymore.
Oh, that's dumb.
All right. So as everybody's starting to head to bed after a good night, and Sked comes in late, I'm talking to Lucas.
Yep.
Everybody's off to bed.
Yep.
All right. So, with that, you guys get a nice nice long rest. Everybody's good. 8 hours go by. 10 hours go by.
He's
12
gonna
hours
wake
go
up and
by.
immediately start to sharpen his claws. Just out of habit.
Henry, I need a perception check, please. With disadvantage since you are asleep.
Okay.
He's waking up with the barmaid.
Another nat 1.
Wow!
So
my God.
You get woken up to this loud scream and a smack across the face. As you see, just like as you're trying to come to your senses, you see this woman wrapped in a blanket, just running on the other side of the room.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Oh, I don't, and just sort of give up and find water. That is my one goal.
I hope last night was as fun for you as I hope it was for me.
Yeah, so that's I don't know why she slapped me. All I know is that I need a drink. And I guess I crawl to the nearest water source.
Okay.
Probably still in all of my armor, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you start to leave the room, make me a perception check, please.
There we go. 19.
19. All right. So as you're leaving the room, you notice
Hey.
that her door says 7, and the next door over is supposed to be 6. The one right across the hall from the Arikakra that you first got the room from.
So I realized I'm in the wrong room.
Yep.
Okay. Well, hope I didn't do anything stupid.
That would be new.
Yeah. Right? I'm always so well put together and well thought out.
Hope it's not one of Garrick's ex-girlfriends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it's not either. Especially not with what he started in Neverwinter.
Oh
Oh,
god.
he's gonna take that shit to Waterdeep too. Damn
Yep.
it!
Spread the seed.
That's a fucking demon seed, if anything. Then you're spreading the clap around to everybody in fucking Faerun.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, the epicenter of it was apparently Neverwinter. Thanks to you.
I got it from somebody else.
Uh huh. That's what she said.
That's what they all say.
Yep.
And it's true.
All right.
Usually.
So as you wake up, it's about 10 o'clock in the morning.
A little after first light, Skeg's been standing there for a while waiting.
Fang had been there too.
Yep, I would say
Yeah, but I say I don't
the
think
two of
Fang
them are
drank yesterday.
probably there.
He doesn't drink to get drunk.
Neither did
Fang-
I. So
Fang
I
just
could
Axe.
probably.
Right.
Axton is very Axton at this point. Just imagine if you've ever seen Hitman, just very calm, cool, collected, analyzes every situation ridiculously.
Sherlock Holmes.
Not even Sherlock Holmes, just full blown Hitman. Characters do not know, but players do. Axton is a spy slash assassin. He is very calm, cool, collected, well put together, articulate, intelligent.
A lot of big words for you, bud.
Yeah. This is not my normal character, and I'm excited.
The
Yeah.
opposite of Fang.
You never knew Conan.
Oh God, I did. Conan had like a 3-word dictionary or a 3-word vocabulary.
Yeah.
His name
Mostly,
is Smash and Hammer.
mostly noises.
He grunted a lot. But yeah, so he's just sitting, eating breakfast, awaiting the day.
Eating breakfast where?
Downstairs in the tavern.
Oh shit! Fucking Skeg's sitting at the gate waiting for at the fucking south gate of Neverwinter, waiting for everyone to meet him, and you're just chilling there eating breakfast.
I
Fang's-
take my time.
Skeg's an overachiever.
Well, yeah, he is.
Fang is with Skeg because he missed Skeg.
Yeah.
All right. Does everyone want to double check, make sure they can move their tokens?
Axton, he moves at his own pace, and he's very calculated about how he moves.
Does the bartender at least remind them that they're supposed to meet with me, or is he waiting until after they pay for breakfast to tell them?
He's waiting.
He's
until
waiting
after
for
they
his
pay
fucking
for
money.
it.
So I'm just gonna hurry up and finish eating, pay the bartender and 1 gold, say just keep the change, and then just run to the south gate.
All right, give me a second here. I want to check something.
I'm gonna guess 10 minutes after
Are
everybody
you
has
moving
left.
947 feet.
Who is trying to close the entire ready section?
The fucking
That would
cat.
be Fang. And the sad part is, I'm pretty sure he can actually move that much in
All
one
right.
turn.
Quincy, before you take off, the bartender looks at the gold piece and looks back at you and is like, "That's not what breakfast cost."
Then how much does it cost?
3 gold.
I toss him 2 more gold and be like, here.
Keep the change.
As he kind of gives this kind of smirked grin, he just tucks the gold away.
I like it.
Hell yeah.
I like what you did there.
And he looks at you, he's like, so your friend with the beard and the feather hats said he'll be waiting at the edge of Neverwinter for you.
Just the edge, no direction. Just
Which
the edge of
which
Neverwinter.
edge? Yeah.
That'll be another 2 golds.
Just an edge somewhere.
As he thinks for a second. It's like, I think it was the south edge. No, maybe the east edge. I think it was the east edge. Yeah, the east edge.
Are you sure it's the east edge?
I mean, it's kind of foggy.
I just hold up 10 gold pieces.
You just hold it up.
Yeah, just like to where he can see it and be like, are you sure?
Yes, the east edge.
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure can.
That's a 10.
Yep. Let's see. It just didn't roll. Oh, there it goes.
10. You rolled a 12.
No, that was the GM that rolled the 12.
Oh,
And plus 3.
my
Seems
bad.
like
His showed up on D&D Beyond. It was a 10.
all right. Yeah, seems like you're telling the
It was
truth.
actually an 11 minus 1 with the fuzzy dice.
I know, that's what I hate.
The fuzzy dice?
So yeah,
No,
it
it's
seems
the
like you're telling the
fuzzy
truth.
gives me good rolls. But then it just gives me an 11.
Yeah.
Something that I forgot I had -1 on. But yeah, no. I'm just gonna hand the 10 gold to the bartender and be like, okay, thanks.
It's
And I
not a
run
problem.
to
You know, you notice that the bartender is kind of chinking and chinking, like he's got a bunch of change in his pocket.
Ready.
All right. So that leaves us with Mr. Henry.
Yeah, I would guess probably. Did someone come in to wake me up?
No, you got woken up by a slap in the face.
Well, yes, but
that
was
woman
it
woke
at
you
the
up.
what was it at the correct time? Is my question.
No, this.
Because
It's like an hour early.
okay, so just whenever he'll stumble down the stairs, ask for something like the largest cup of water that they've got, and is just gonna drain it, and then about 10 minutes after he finishes this water, he goes, "Oh shit, I'm supposed to be somewhere," and panic and ask the bartender where he's supposed to be.
As he's asking the bartender, Axon finishes his meal. It says, "Come with me." Still a very monotone, very he's completely about whatever his mission is at that specific point in time. He's going to complete it.
And his current mission is to escort the hungover, you know.
To get this group that is still at this tavern to the meeting point with Skeg.
Yeah.
They may be
Alright.
late,
Yeah.
but Axton
Oh,
kind of
I'm
moves in his own time,
Yeah. Well,
and
Henry.
he takes the scenic route.
Yeah. Henry will follow you then.
Over the he takes the scenic route over the Winged Wyvern Bridge of Neverwinter, one of the very eloquent bridges here, and takes his time moving to the correct meeting spot with Skeg.
Yeah. And I assume as we're walking along, we'll pass through markets. I'm gonna grab a loaf of bread to eat just to tamp things down.
You guys ever go to the curatorium and use your
I was
your
just
vouchers?
asking Mark that.
Nope. Nope. I was drunk all night.
You might want to look in your pocket and see that, but it's okay. I got something for it.
Okay.
Were you thinking that too, Fang?
Yeah.
Also, would my character even know where the curatorium's at?
Are you you're a noble, right?
Yes.
Are you a noble from Neverwinter, or do you have any ties or knowledge of Neverwinter?
I don't believe I do. Let's see. Uh, I'm from Amen. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's um, yeah. Which I'm not sure where that is in relation to Neverwinter.
What?
It's directly east, about 1,000 miles.
Okay, yeah, then probably not.
Okay. Then you might not know about the curatorium.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're that widely known yet. But that would
I
be
don't know.
more of a
He's been
DM
there
question.
for about. He's been in Neverwinter for about 1,000 years or so.
That is true.
Been in Neverwinter for 1,000 years?
Yeah, your guys' last time you did the.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I never mind. Okay, I was thinking you were talking about Sir Henry being in Neverwinter for 1,000 years. So I was like, God damn, he's so fucking old. Like,
Fucking old bastard.
I'm a human, but I live forever somehow.
you might have heard of him. You might not know exactly where it's at, but you probably have heard of them.
Yeah. So it's what, like a chain thing?
Sort of.
Like In and Out for people on the East Coast. They've heard of it, but they don't really know what it is.
Not
Yeah.
a fucking clue.
Head in
Here,
and
we'll
out.
know how to solve that real quick. Make me a perception check, Henry, with disadvantage since you do have a hangover.
Okay.
What did we just see? I'm confused now.
9.
I was calling for a 5.
Okay.
So, to answer that question, the tavern you were at, to the east entrance, you do pass the curatorium.
Oh. Well, that's convenient. I guess. Do I have time to stop and do that, or were we supposed to meet him like at 8 o'clock sharp?
I
At
mean,
this
by
point, it's
accents
not
and
gonna
words.
matter.
Okay. So
By
let's
accents and
let's
words,
plan on
he
rocking
does-
up at around 2 p.m. Let's go shopping.
Axton does things at his own pace, so you know.
Yeah.
And I mean, not only that, but like you guys are already late. It's not gonna matter. It's
Yeah.
just fucking Fang. Me and Fang are just standing there waiting.
Doesn't
Fang's
fucking
just
matter.
running around
Yeah.
Skag.
Late is
Yeah.
late.
Fang probably has been running to the woods and back like over and over to see how many times he can do it before the rest of the people show up.
2 days later.
The people, he has no idea who they are, so he doesn't have any clue of like what they look like or anything. So every time like a group of 3 comes through the gate, he's like back at Skag like, is that them?
Alright, well, screw it. We're here, let's go shopping. What's in this curatorium?
Alright, so this is going to be... Apollo's going to be able to explain stuff to you a lot better since he's the one that built it.
Okay.
So the curatorium is a pretty bustling shop, even with the decay in business that you've heard Garrick and Lucas speak of. The curatorium is still fairly busy. It's not overly packed, but it is it's not devoid of customers. Let me find the description of the place.
As you guys are getting up close to it, you notice that you see a lot of like things hanging around. You see like arms. You see several different
Like-
types.
Actual arms or weapons?
Robotic arms.
More
yes.
mechanical in nature.
Okay.
Think like steampunk mixed with a little bit of magic and arcane.
Okay.
That's kind of the sort of arms and legs and feet and hands and wings and tails and a bunch of other shit that are lining the walls. To include some specific pieces of anatomy that you would be very unhappy about losing.
Yeah. Of the male variety.
And the female variety.
Yeah, that too.
Basically,
that's
as
on
a
the-
DM, I'm not afraid to chop off your character's arms, and we have a mechanic to fix it.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm more worried about the other parts now.
Let's just put it.
Trust me.
Although an
Trust me.
8-inch spinning vibrating member might be fun for other people.
That's kind of the whole point of it.
Yes.
You can actually, yeah, and basically with this, let's say, since you are human, Henry, you could easily go in here and get 2 extra arms surgically implanted on your back.
Yep.
To give you 4 arms and stuff like that. You could change your entire
Anatomy. The only caveat to that is that if you are going to add additional limbs of which you were not born with as your race, like for me as a tabaxi, I've got a tail. If I lose said tail, I can replace it with a cybernetic tail, and it'd be completely fine because I already had a tail before. If you wanted a tail, you'd have to get an additional item to, like, essentially help your brain think about how to use that additional thing that you're not used to having.
Okay.
Think of the memory chip on Doc Ock from Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Except
I got it.
actually
Less-
functions.
Yeah, less evil.
Yeah, less
Yes.
evil. Basically, what happens is if you were to put 2 extra arms on your body without the added item, they would move in parallel with your arms. Like, they would move as one as they were the same thing.
Okay.
Yep. You move your right arm forward, the second arm that you have on your right side would go forward as well. Or if you put both arms on your right side for whatever reason, they would both go with your right arm.
Yep.
All
It'd
right.
be great for like attacking with 3 different weapons at the exact same time.
And other than you wouldn't be able to hold them all because your hand would be positioned in the same exact way. So if you had like anything other than a dagger in the bottom one, you'd be stabbing the top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You could do axes, maybe.
You could hold a 2-handed axe, essentially one-handed. But there are other things. There are various different
The
trinkets.
easiest way
and
to,
weapons
to
and
give
armors.
this to you guys so you can see is I'm gonna post the link in
Did
And the
did
fire
I
pit.
activate Beatrice though?
yeah, she's not in this campaign, but she's in the other, so you should be able to click on that and get to it
Yeah.
in the fire pit. And then you can cycle through the inventory.
Yes.
And I think he has it set up to where it's like just the things that are for sale are the things that you can currently get.
Yeah, basically it's
Yep.
stuff that I've approved already.
Okay.
Approved to be sold.
Yep.
Well, this is a very long list.
Yes.
Maybe we should.
I was gonna say, since it's actually 10:40, we can go ahead and take break. Give you guys a moment to look through that.
Okay.
And I will set up the desktop mic.
The male genitalia has 2 charges.
If you read the description, it comes in a variety of different
Yep.
Create or destroy water out of the tip at will.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna
Charges-
take break real quick.
Recharge after completion of a short rest. Oh, you should have made that to where it could only do the create water part of the creator destroy water.
I thought about that, but then I also thought about the evil players would want to destroy water, so then, you know, it's just always painful and raw.
Fair. That's
That was
fair.
my reasoning for that.
That's just
Evil.
unpleasant.
go. Give the cameras a moment to update.
Shwenya, what about my pizza, bro?
Definitely not a hyper kitty.
Kind of most interesting. Like it's taking forever for the cameras to load up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right
Like,
now
the
I've got
only one that-
Axton's. I just got Sir Henry's, but I have Axton's. I have Dragon Fang.
Yeah, I was the second. Oh, there's son Henry.
There we go.
I'm watching the stream.
There we go. We're all
Hey,
loaded
I'm there.
here, just not on stream yet. There we are. One more moment. Oh, Sir's camera is up in front.
Yes. I had noticed that before we took break, and I forgot to say something.
Me too. I was like, his looks different than ours.
It used to be behind the token, so it wasn't as noticeable. But now it's in front of the token, too.
Oh.
Well, while he's fixing that, I hope everyone enjoyed their quick rest, their short rest. If you have been enjoying the stream thus far and have not already done so, we would ask that you please drop a follow, or if you're feeling very generous and have been very much enjoying the stream, you can subscribe. I think that Axton was talking about giving away a free subscription to anyone who is active in chat right now. So if you want to avoid the ads, definitely be active in chat and you can get a chance to get a free subscription. Remember that if you have not already done so, you can always join us on the Discord server. The link is down below. And in the Discord server, we put all of our most up-to-date information whenever we get it. As some of you might remember, several weeks ago when we had to cancel due to the safety concerns of two of our members presented by the local weather in their area, that information was put out on our Discord prior to us actually going live on here the day of that stream to announce the unexpected cancellation. So with that, I think we're all back and all ready to get rocking and rolling. So let's continue out with some frickin' fun.
All right.
I think where we left off was that the two newer members of the group were making their way to the East Gate and stopped at the curatorium because they received free vouchers for an item. And I know that's kind of where we left off. If you want to continue describing like what they see when they get in, and then them, what they're getting with that free voucher.
Yes. So the building that you have entered is kind of like an L shape. The main room that you enter into is a very large rectangle with a slanted wall on one end. And it's a two-story area with a big cutout in the second floor so that you can see down to the first floor from the second floor. But there is just rows and rows of armor and weapon stands just lining the walls and piling all the way up to the ceiling in some cases of just a bunch of different items that are very, very unique and are very hard to come by outside of the curatorium unless you find one on a corpse. The counter is in the corner against the slanted wall, and behind that counter there's just this little bustling little raccoon person, and behind the counter on the wall there's actually a set of wings that is displayed. And there is a very peculiar little like dragon-esque mark with a BR engraved on all of the items. And there's probably 10 to 15 patrons bustling about the shop, so it's not overly busy, but it's not desolate and devoid of life other than the little raccoon lady.
All right. Well, as I enter the shop, I'm immediately drawn to the racks of weapons because, who isn't? And as I'm browsing the shelves, I see what looks to be a very, very old sword. Like, it looks like it should be in a museum, sort of old. And it sort of draws me to it. And I like reach out and want to like touch it. And I don't know. The shopkeep probably might want to stop me. I don't know. I don't know how it works. If it's just free to grab.
It's free to grab as long as you don't try and run out. They do have a
Okay.
form of security measure in place.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pick it up then, swing it around a few times. Something in my soul tells me I need to have this, and so I proceed to the shopkeep and say, "I get this for free because I have a piece of paper."
He's gonna kind of like look up at you from behind the counter, and what you're seeing is this tiny little freaking like 2'3" raccoon with emerald green eyes and um, a bright purple iris. And she's just gonna kind of like look up at you and be like,
What do you mean you have a slip of paper?
I put the sword on the counter and I dramatically flourish the piece of paper and hand it to the small raccoon thing.
she's gonna jump up on the counter to be able to grab it from you.
See? I told you.
She's gonna kind of look over the paper and then look down to the sword and go,
Ah, you have a great eye for useful items. Normally, that sword would be around 20,000 gold or some change. But since you got this voucher from one of our notable customers that we like to work with and can trust and verified, yeah, you can go ahead and take this one. This is your only free item you're getting though.
That is the only free item I need. Well, I take that back. Is there some other free item that I could use to test the sword?
There isn't any free items that you can test the sword on, but there's some practice dummies out around back.
That sounds like fun. And I immediately leave the shop, walking a little bit fast like an excited child with a new toy.
And as he exits the shop, I walk over once again to a weapons rack and spot a warhammer, which seems to be imbued with this massive amount of frost magic. Me being the person who, as far as he knows, only has a longsword and two clubs, he's like, "Ooh, I could use a warhammer," and just grabs it off of the shelf. And he's a lot calmer than his associate as he walks up to the counter and says, "I would like this warhammer. Here's my voucher."
Another voucher, huh? Okay, well, since you're vouched for, then yeah, that can be your free hammer. Are you trying to also test it out, or do you just want to go ahead and take it?
Um, I'll test it out as soon as I find something to kill.
Okay, that sounds good. Just be careful with that one. There have been some interesting reports on that one.
I'm listening.
Well, it's I mean, you can see right now that it's very, very cold and that it has a lot of um, coldness. But there's just been some reports that it's really, really cold, and kind of doesn't let you let it go. So just be careful with it.
Good to know. Thank you. And I just calmly walk out of the shop.
All right. All right. So as you head out, you start heading east. Something specific you're looking for, Henry?
No, just wandering around, looking for the training dummies. Maybe I don't know.
We should have definitely had your curatorium have some training dummies.
Huh?
I said we should have given your curatorium some training dummies outside.
Yeah.
Although
It's all good.
Yeah. All right.
Also, how do you do the pathing thing? Because I know how to measure, but I can't get the token to follow the path.
So you hold control and click on your token, and then when you get to a spot where you're happy with it, you left click, and it'll drop down the point. And then once you're satisfied with your path of like this is how far I can move, you hit spacebar, and it'll move along that path.
Ah.
All right. So as you guys start heading out towards the east entrance, Quincy, as you guys start heading out towards the east entrance, in the back of your head, you get a kind of familiar voice in the back of your head. It's like, would you prefer me to take over that weapon, the icy one, or would you rather me stay here where I'm at?
And I think to myself in response, stay where you are. This one's just a backup.
Okay. All right. As you guys start heading towards the east entrance, you spend about 15 minutes walking, heading towards the entrance. You get there. Skag and Fang are nowhere to be found.
Did they leave us?
No, we're at the wrong entrance.
All right. Well, what do we do now? Do I know we're at the correct entrance, or am I gonna just assume that I'm in the wrong spot?
What do you think, Axton?
Well, considering Axton isn't much of a drinker, I would say he probably knows where to go.
Your mic is low.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Axton's not a big drinker. I would say he probably understands where he needs to go.
Because out of character, we are at the correct entrance, right?
No.
No. Okay.
No, you were supposed to go to the south gate.
Oh.
And you
Well,
Out of character, the coin flip that I did twice was whether or not the bartender was going to try and scam you guys and send you in the wrong direction.
oh. Well, that's fun. Well, I guess I will wait for. We're already late, right? I know that we're late.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. Are you sure this is the right gate? Because nobody's here.
Who are you asking?
The person who led me, the calm, no nonsense person that was definitely knew where they were going.
Oh y'all.
I was someone was leading me. I can't remember who it was. Right? Or am I just making things up?
No, you were pretty much led this way.
Yeah.
Axton speaks up. He's like, I'm pretty sure he said Southgate. I, I think the bartender was wrong.
Well, we've got three other options.
Well, the good news is that since you've been to Neverwinter, you know that the North Gate is the docks for ships.
Yeah.
But we don't quite know about the West Gate. Nobody really comes in and out.
So if nobody goes in and out of the West Gate, that means the East Gate, by power of elimination, probably most likely.
Right, other than the South Gate.
Yeah. But they're not here, so it's obviously not the South Gate.
No, you're
So let's
at the
wait.
East Gate.
No, we're at East Gate.
Wait, we are?
Or it's
Okay.
the docks. The docks.
That hangover's getting you, Henry.
It's I don't know if I'm actually drunk in real life or if I'm just missing something.
Okay, we are at the East Gate. Think
Okay.
about where we're coming from.
What? If y'all are at the East Gate, did you say that you're near the docks? Wouldn't the docks be at the West Gate?
No, docks
the
are the
docks-
North Gate.
Yeah. Yeah. No, docks are at Westgate.
Yeah, because the West is where the water is.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
My bad.
Yeah, if you
I
guys
don't
are
have
at
a
the
Neverwinter
East Gate,
map staring me in the face, so I'm kind of going off memory here since I can't get
if
a
you're
map.
looking at the East Gate is I mean, I guess there could be docks there, but that's going up the what is that fucking river?
East and south is where water is.
At that one.
East and south.
Or west and south is where the actual water is.
No, the South Gate is. Well, there's technically two South Gates of Neverwinter.
Hey, Apollo,
Yeah?
did you ever get an item from the Curatorium?
Yeah. I got the Treachery Defender of Assassins. It's an amulet that I have.
Okay.
So are we supposed to be at the East Gate or the South Gate? Where it's like canonically
South.
South Gate? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm trying
Towards
to get
the mouth of the river.
I'm trying to figure out what role I need, basically to let you guys know that you got scammed.
Well, I
and
think that's obvious at this point. I don't
Yeah.
know if we need a roll for that.
No, and that's what I was like, that would probably help you out a little bit more. I was like,
Yeah.
like,
Well,
who
since
think-
North Gate is docks and West Gate is on the other side of the city, I would say South Gate is the only logical place to go anyways.
yeah.
So, let's do that. And arrive 4 hours late to our first job. A real great first impression.
fashionably late.
Yeah.
Fashionably late. All right, so as
I got stuck in traffic, guys, I promise.
All right, as you head down and you start heading towards the South Gate, not getting turned around this time, not getting scammed out of your directions. You meet up probably a good 20 minutes later. towards the front gate or the south gate, you see a very hyper tabaxi just running around. And you see, what is Skeg doing?
Skeg's just standing there, like impatiently waiting, like trying to figure out why. Like whenever he left the message of "be here at first light," and
It's
here it is,
high noon.
Here it is high noon, and no one is here yet, other than Fang.
Axton's kind of doing his own thing. Lunchbox, however, probably getting ready to go to bed. Lunchbox has been up since 4 a.m.
I hear you. All right. As
He's not needed. He is hurting.
But I would assume that as soon as everyone meets up, we are going to start heading to Phandalin. Because that is where we're supposed to be heading. And then on the way to Phandalin, that's whenever Skeg will let them all know about the Wave Echo Cave and how we've been working towards this, at least Fang and I have been working towards uncovering this mystery. And alongside with, our other companions that are either no longer with us physically or spiritually, that our goal is to get back to Phandalin, now that we have the what's his name, the what is that dude, the druid
the druid?
Yeah, now that the druid is, at least here with us, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He is supposed to be showing us where the entrance to the Wave Echo Cave is at. And has told us that he would not be going in with us, but he'll at least show us how to get there.
Yep, and he as you guys are starting to head out, he asks us, like, you guys packed enough provisions for the couple of days trip, right?
Yeah, I think I have enough for myself.
Yeah, I mean, I can hunt for anything that I don't have enough to eat.
I don't think I got provisions. Oh well.
All right.
I was not told.
I do have
I'm
4
okay.
time stones though, so there's that. Maybe I could try eating one.
4. You should have 6.
Remember, I'm selling them every little bit.
You gotta let me know so I can give you a price for them, and I know where they're at.
I actually didn't remember how many there were supposed to be, so I just picked 4.
I also have a spell that I can make food for for us.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are
If
heading
it comes
out,
down to no one having food.
I mean, I have 1 day's worth of rations.
Well, I can make 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water.
Yeah.
Fang is used to hunting for his food. He's been living it up in the city, not having to hunt for his food.
Right?
all right. So, your first day goes uneventful. As you guys are heading towards Phandalin, spend a good 10 hours on the road, walking, trying to get up.
Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna crash out. I'm hurting.
All right, boss.
We're traveling to Phandalin.
Mhm.
Axton is there in spirit.
Axton just pulls out a stone and teleports to Phandalin.
Yeah.
He's
As
just
far
he's
as
just
Lunchbox goes, Lunchbox is hurting. So I will holler at y'all guys probably tomorrow or something.
All right.
It's 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 been a long work day. So
I hear you. As
enjoy the night. I'll see y'all. If I don't talk to y'all before then, we'll see y'all next week.
All right.
All right.
Axon's just stealthing so that he can't be seen by anyone.
Disappears into the shadows.
something similar. We actually have a mechanic for
You know
this.
what?
As you guys are walking and heading out, setting up camp, you guys see this blue and kind of brownish portal just open up. And you just see Axton get sucked right into it.
Egg looks over at Fang and says, "I didn't do it this time."
And you happen to see this kind of scrawny, just barely an adult person with glasses step out. And tells you, it's like, I was sent to come here for you guys because I was sent after something.
Okay. You're not who just disappeared, though. So, kinda weird what you do with Axton.
Axton is in a safe place. He's gonna help out the League of Heroes for a little bit while I'm trying to gather a couple of items.
You know, I'm kind of not starting to like you guys because you keep just coming up and showing up places and just kidnapping my friends without even asking for permission sometimes. I mean, I know
Because
Skeg worked with you guys at one point, but you kidnapped him too at one point.
Well, to be
Yeah,
fair,
that-
most kidnappers don't ask for permission.
Unfortunately, we haven't figured out a way to give warning first. We're working on it, but until we can finish the machine, we aren't able to give any type of warning. We have to, and it only teleports us to the party closest to the item we're looking for. As
What's the item?
Yeah, what'd they send you for?
they sent me for?
I've done these quite a few times.
They've sent me for the blood of a shadow and the spear of a king.
I'm just gonna kind of like look over at Sir.
Well, I don't have a spear and I'm not a king, so.
And I mean, I think we only have. I will. You'll get Axon back. I have like. Let's see. What time of day is this? He looks up. It's like. Oh, it's almost night. I've got roughly 3 hours.
But that's not a lot of time.
And
So
he's like,
we don't necessarily have to have these items. We're just close by.
yes, you're the closest party to the items. Yes.
Okay.
And you can't like send a letter.
No, unfortunately, it's an in and out thing. Basically, one in, one out. If we if we send a letter in, we have to get a letter back, and that can cause some really big issues. Because if you don't have a letter on you, we can't send you a warning.
What if we just always carried a letter with us?
I mean, we can definitely try it the next time.
Yeah, let's do that. I pull out a piece of paper and write down, "This is a letter," and then fold it up and put it in my bag somewhere.
All right, we will definitely try
Yeah.
that the next time to see if it works.
Now I just have to know if I notice when the letter gets exchanged.
You should be able to. It's always blue and kind of blue and smoky.
If my bag starts smoking, then we know that there's something in there. or it's on fire.
Very fair.
Very probable for you.
As you guys as you guys are setting up camp, and the night's starting to get or let me rephrase it. As the night's starting to get long, are you guys setting up camp?
Yes.
I would assume so.
All right.
Probably for these people that can't see in the dark.
Oh yeah, we have people that can't see in the dark.
All right.
Actually, I can now that I have my magic sword.
Have you attuned to it yet?
So you have to attune to it first.
Well, he's
yeah.
definitely been with it for 10 hours.
I think the attunement period is longer than that.
Let me look.
Or which one was it? Frost?
No, Frost is me.
Okay.
God
Godslayer is
Attunement
1
of
day.
a day.
Yeah, spend a period of 1 day with the sword in hand, on hip, or equipped in some other manner.
Okay. Yeah, it's on back.
All right.
No,
So you got 10 hours
But 10
into
hou- 10 hours is enough. You don't have true sight yet.
it.
You're still blind as shit in the dark.
Yep.
So,
Well, what'll be fun is that I won't realize what's going to happen.
all
Just be
right.
all of a sudden, I can see everything. What's happening?
What the hell?
All right, as you guys are setting up camp, who's setting the fire?
I can make.
Bang will. Bang,
Yeah, I was like,
Bang is
Skag
going
looks
to-
over. Skag looks over at Fang and says, "Do you still got that orange rock or that orange frog?"
Oh, I've got a lot of frogs now, but I don't need the frogs anymore.
What do you mean you don't need the frogs anymore?
Fang's just gonna kind of like lift up one paw and just like fire.
I like that. That you figured out how to do it all the time.
Yeah, and I can do other things too. I haven't figured out like all of what I can do. I don't think, and I don't really know why I can do this. But
Yeah, and I'm gonna hold up my other paw, the one that's not on fire, and just like cold.
Very nice.
yeah, it's kind of nifty.
And then I'm just gonna like extinguish said stuffs and just kind of like pile some wood into a makeshift pile of things and just fire as I'm holding the top of it.
All right. As you do, looking for something real quick. All right.
I forgot that Skag hasn't been around since then.
Yep. And you gotta think the last thing that happened was you healed him. That's really like the last thing that happened with Fang's powers.
Yeah, the
Or,
one
yeah,
and
with
only
Skag.
time Fang has healed anything.
All right. So as you guys start to set up camp, set the fire. Skeg, I know you have
Yes.
a 20 passive perception.
Yep.
About, I'd say probably 400 feet away from your guys' campsite, you see kind of a bright light off to the distance.
Okay.
As the wind starts to pick up, you notice it gets a little bit brighter, but you also get this foul stench kind of assaulting your nose.
just gonna kind of keep an eye on that area.
If it's stench related, would Fang be able to smell it?
With the wind, I was trying to pull up your character sheet so I could find out.
My passive perception is only 15, but if it's scent related, since Fang's got a pretty good nose, just being a cat.
Yeah, I would say that you definitely smelt it too.
Okay, like I wouldn't have necessarily picked up on the freaking bright light immediately, like Skag did, but the scent was what would pique my
Yeah, especially with being carried by the wind.
yeah.
Well, Skeg's gonna kind of look over at Fang and be like, "You noticed that as well?"
You got a passive perception of 17. Quincy, you Quincy, you notice the smell and the light off in the distance. I'm trying to look at everybody's character sheets and it's not being
Mine's
nice to me.
10.
Yours is 10.
Yeah.
10?
Yep.
Then I'm going to say for Sir it's a little weak.
I don't notice. I'm
Right.
Just, yeah. Who farted? Is my response.
Yep.
That's fair.
All right. So just gonna keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of like I said, signal to the others that that I noticed that. But then with the other guy that's with us, does he notice it, or do I notice it if he notices it?
No, he has a 10 as well.
Okay, so no reaction from him. Okay.
Nope.
Somebody
Okay.
cut the cheese.
He's kind of just pushing his glasses up on his face, just somewhat looking around. You kind of notice that there's a purple film on his glasses.
That I recognize.
Yes.
I'm going to point it out to him and ask him, I'm like, do you think the items you're looking for may be in that direction? There's a light and a foul odor coming from that direction.
All right. So you point it out to him. So he looks over that direction. He's like, looks like it's a little too far for the glasses to pick up anything. And he takes a big whiff of air. And he almost vomits. You definitely can get the feeling that he has not been on the front lines very often.
Well, I'll also point, or as I'm pointing that out, I was like, well, maybe we could get a little closer. I know how those glasses work. I used to have a pair of my own.
All right.
And I do know that you have to be relatively close for them to work properly. If the others are not sleeping yet, I said we could probably sneak up that way and investigate a little more.
All right. I'm fine with that.
And then hearing Fang say that he likes being sneaky, assuming that means he's going to join. And then I'll go over and ask the other two, ask Quincy and Sir, that I noticed a light and a very foul smell.
Oh, that wasn't you?
No, that wasn't me. No. I don't think I've ever smelt anything that bad, other than that one time. That
I was just with Skag.
Skag, with that comment, make me a history check, please.
Oh,
Be good.
8.
8.
Yeah, like I said, I don't remember ever smelling anything that bad.
No, this is definitely worse than anything you've smelled before.
Or at least anything that I can remember that I've smelled.
Yes.
But I have a feeling that this could be an area where these items that our new friend is looking for could be.
But just because it stinks, that doesn't make sense.
I mean, we are looking for either a literal corpse or a figurative corpse.
Hank's just kind of like slowly creep into the darkness.
Well, if we're going, we might as well go as a group. As I stand up and march in that direction, I guess.
We're gonna try to be as quiet as possible.
Oh.
We don't want to alert anything if there is something over there, because usually, with items like this, they're usually well guarded or well hidden.
Mayhaps I should stay here then, as I look down at myself covered in full plate armor, with disadvantage on my stealth checks.
I mean, I can go over and stealth it and see.
So who's going and who's staying?
Fang is already like.
Yeah, Fang's already started heading that way.
All right, I need a stealth check from Fang real quick.
And I have to use the bathroom like super quick, so I'm gonna say that I'm gonna stay here since.
That would be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. All right, what about you, Quincy?
Let's see. My stealth check is an 18.
An 18. All right. All right. And our little scrawny guy, dressed in white, rolled a 14.
The black cat is very good at stealthing.
All right. So, all right, I'd say you guys are pretty good. What are you guys? How far are you guys gonna go? How close are you gonna try and get?
I'm gonna be kind of like crouched down, creeping along, sort of on all fours at some points.
Okay.
Kind of creeping through the brush, using the low bushes as cover, and just kind of peering through the leaves as I'm getting closer.
I'm gonna go up just until I can see what is the source of the light and maybe the stench as well.
Okay. So, let's see.
I think Skeg is taking the nature's call. So, yeah.
As you guys start to get closer, the smell just starts to literally just almost punch you in the face. I need both of you, all three of you, to make me a Constitution save, please.
Constitution save. I don't like Oh, never mind. I do like Constitution saving.
For me.
What'd you get, Quincy?
27.
27 on a Constitution save. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 and then I have a +8 on Constitution.
All right. So as you get up closer, it's like that smell's getting stronger. It's putrid. You guys get close enough to almost see this fire is giving off a good 60-foot radius of bright light and another 60 feet of dim light. As you're looking and you're seeing, you notice in the pile, the burning pile, you see 120 feet away. I need a perception check.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Straight roll or advantage, since we're in the darkness looking at something very bright and outlined?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on that.
Okay. That's gonna be a freaking
22.
22.
That's gonna be 18 for me.
All right. I don't know what my. Your little friend doesn't see crap in the fire.
Pretty
Well-
sure he just got smacked in the face with a branch.
Well, you pretty much as you two are sneaking forward, you actually see a lot more. You see roughly 4 wagons in kind of in a row. You notice that the fire has in it. It looks like human bodies. Humanoid bodies. But you
Well.
notice that most of them, their heads aren't attached. As you're looking around, you also notice that there is roughly 5 people knelt down on their knees with their heads to the ground. The 5 people are about the size of an adult. Behind the same adults, you see roughly 5 kids. You see a character, kind of a big burly man, dressed in all red, with a red bandana around his arm. Holding what seems to be a very glimmering spear. And you see him offer the spear to the child. And he points to the person down at the ground. And the kid's just shaking his head no, frantically. And then you see 2 other people grab the kid and load him up into a caged wagon. And you see the same man just swing the spear down and lop off one of the adults' heads. Then you see him go to the next kid and offer the spear to him.
Do I recognize the redness, the red cloaks?
Yes.
Okay. So with that, then, I mean, I'm gonna have to wait, kind of, since Skag was also gonna be scooting up with us, sneaking up with us. So in the meantime, I just sent you a DM, and I kind of need a ruling.
All right, that makes it a lot more easier for me to understand what you sent me a dragon block for.
Yeah.
Okay, I need in order for me to do a ruling on that one, I need your class features, if that made any sense at all.
I'm back.
So you're asking about my monasteric way?
Yeah.
So this was I mean it's not source.
But neither is
Because
the dragon
my-
monk way either.
What was that?
That came in the Fitz bands as well, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
So the original thing with the Way of the Ascendant Dragon for the monks is that they get to use where is it? Features and traits, class features. Where is it? Draconic. So the original thing with it is that my Draconic Strike and my my breath weapon can be either acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. But we've kind of flavored it to what you've said previously is if a dragon can breathe it, I could breathe it as well. Which is how I did the psychic breath attack in one of the previous streams.
Right.
And just almost blew out everyone's eardrums on accident.
Yeah. Because, yeah. Alright.
Which is why I'm asking for a ruling, because, like, I mean, it's psychic in essence, but it also has that little bit of extra.
Find me a mushroom.
And give. What was that?
Find me a mushroom.
I mean, I'm just thinking it smells fucking terrible. Okay.
I was like, yeah, I want you to be able to breathe every weapon. That's why I'm not afraid to keep using the frogs. But I did not know this existed.
What is
well,
this?
so I would be thinking like the psychic-ish type of things, right?
Right, and that 100% would be fair.
And with the putrid smell of the disgusting burning bodies is kind of where I was going with that. Is like that's kind of encroaching on my brain, kind of like befuddling the thoughts of psychicness.
All right, that's fair. I'll give you that.
Okay.
What's your normal breath weapon's length, though?
It is either.
It's either a 30-foot line or a 15-foot cone, right?
20-foot cone or a 30-foot line.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so you still got to get pretty close.
Yes.
But I'll let you have it.
Okay.
Just use your spell DC, not that one.
Yep.
All right. Now, the question I have for you guys is, since there is 2 party members back at the old camp, do you keep going forward or do you go back?
Well, I being the closest and seeing a dude freaking lop off another dude's head and throw a child into a fucking prison wagon, I'm gonna try and just kind of like get as close as I can without being seen and before any more damage to innocent or seemingly innocent people is done before I make my move.
I mean, I think we can both take him. It's only one guy.
There's more than one.
Yeah, there's more than just one.
Oh.
Just the one is the thing that we're most concerned about.
I mean, we could deal while we send our little friend with us who does not see anything because his face is covered in leaves. Send him over to our other 2 party members. Tell them to come. Don't even worry about stealth.
Did you just book it back?
No, he's saying tell the druid to head back to us.
Right, and that's what I was saying. Just book it back.
Us come up. I mean, I'm gonna still stealth.
Right.
Personally.
Yeah, I thought Skeg was trying to come with us, which is why I was kind of.
Well, he stayed back at the
waiting.
campsite because of the because Skeg needed to use the restroom.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I had a 17.
17. All right. Sir Henry and Skeg, as you guys are running back, 17 words. Okay. As you're running, you guys happen to see the druid just running back towards you, like almost out of breath. It is like, there's a big fire of just dead
Sure.
bodies. This one guy's trying to arm kids, but when the kids say no, he puts them in a cage and then kills the person on the ground.
Yeah, definitely need to
So we
help
want
take
to-
care of that.
We want to stop that, then, is what I'm guessing.
That's your guys' call.
It seems like the smartest thing to do.
All right, then let's go stop it. As I dramatically pull both my swords out and run towards the fire, clanking loudly.
You could try to roll stealth. You might.
I already
Still be
declared.
able-
I already declared.
He's running.
He's like, I already
He's-
declared.
Full
That's
tilt
fair.
through the fucking forest. Just
Yeah.
I
Two-
am not
two
running
long
next
swords.
to him.
The
I am.
thing is-
I'm a little off to the side, running in the shadows, trying to run quietly if possible.
To be fair, nobody's gonna notice you. They'll notice me. But
Yep.
That is
Clank,
true.
clank, 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 clank.
yeah,
All right.
branches snapping, victorious bellows of righteousness.
So anybody that's hiding has advantage on hiding now, since somebody has taken aggro.
yes, double advantage.
Yeah, +2.
All right. So Skag and Henry, as you're getting close, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. 13.
That's an 18.
Good God.
All right, Skag, you're held up for a moment
Okay.
as you start just losing your lunch.
Because of the smell.
Yep. Basically, the smell of burning flesh and hair.
Lovely.
Retching.
With that, I need to get over here real quick.
New map.
Unfortunately, I don't have a map of this.
Oh.
So
Okay.
we're going to...
Random forest.
Actually, I might have... Nope, that's Ruin of Thunder 3. That's this sky. Yeah, I don't have a map of this.
Random forest.
I don't even have a random forest map in here, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What are you
That's
doing
weird.
with your life?
Not living in the forest, apparently.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I thought I did. That's the thing.
Well, you used to have a forest because that was what we used for the death dogs.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. What in the world happened?
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Magic House, Dragon Tower 5.
Loading.
Okay. Something loaded. What's that one underneath Magic House 3 that kind of looks foresty?
Which one?
The one right underneath Magic House 3 that kind of looks foresty, at least on stream. do not own a token of vision in this scene. Yeah. The DM is not smiling right now. Untitled Map Forest. Yes. Beautiful name. Love it.
It's not named.
Untitled Map Forest.
Come on now, give me the parts that I want.
Red. Something. Drow something. Red band ruffian. Ruffian.
All right. Now. All right. Now.
Oh. I'm over here just blah all of my lunch.
Oh, okay. We're here.
All right.
It's Fang.
I will let you guys find your positions real quick.
Yeah, Fang would be like way ahead since he just kind of like as soon as they were like, "Should we stealth?" He was like, "Yeah."
And then he disappeared.
And Quincy, you're in free movement right now. You can move where you want to at the moment. You don't have to worry about the
Okay.
measurement.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to measure.
Oh, you're trying to move it?
Yeah.
Click on the head and then click on the box right next to the head.
Yeah, like the 4 little corners, and then you can move them freely. And we came from which direction? Okay,
That way.
makes sense.
Yeah. That's the random dude. Got it.
Yeah,
Like,
he
who
came
the
back
fuck
to
is
us.
that?
That's your portal jumper.
Ah.
All right. So as you get up here, you notice you see the kid. You see this tall red ruffian hand the spear off to the second kid. The second kid grabs hold of it.
Where is the children in this?
Let's see. I'll get my children tokens. Apparently, I don't have a child in here.
Lucky you.
All right.
So
So we're gonna say
Just
that
be
they're
like you
right about here.
okay, they're right there.
And in front, you you notice that they're at the feet of each of the kids. You see an adult pretty much kneeled, kind of in execution style, as he hands the spear to the second kid. You see the kid just kind of grab hold of it and get ready to. He looks down at the adult, looks back at the Red Ruffian, back at the adult, and then just try to shove the spear into the Red Ruffian. But the Red Ruffian's able to catch the spear and keep it from touching him.
Okay, well, with that, that seems like the perfect opportunity, since he's kind of distracted and paying attention to the kid. I'm gonna just kind of, think back to when I almost deafened everyone with my shout, breath thing, whatever. And I'm gonna like inhale like a deep breath, just and then just like as I'm doing that, a little bit of stench gets caught in my nose, and I kind of like, and then just kind of let out the psychic nightmare breath that I was asking you about.
All right. And what's your spell DC?
They got to make a Dex save of DC 13. God damn it! He rolls a fucking 13. Are you kidding me? There we go. We like that. We like that. We don't like that. That's a bad one. Bad roll.
All right. We have. You got all of them in your line.
Yep.
Uh huh.
All right.
Yeah, that was very carefully positioned.
So only one fails.
One fails.
Only one of them failed. So they're all going to take half damage, which I will now roll. And that's going to be a 10, so 4 of them are going to take 5 points of psychic damage.
Then the one that failed will take the full 10.
And have an additional thing.
Oh.
Okay.
Which one was the 10? Bet. You got the full brunt of it anyways. Fuck
Yep.
yeah. So, the one that took full damage and failed his save, so I just accidentally used the nightmare breath that deep dragons have. And I can link that from
He needs to
the
run
deep
from
dragon. Let me... Can I link this in VTT?
Should be able to.
Nope, that's not it. That's a roll. But I guess that works.
Actually, that'll give me
No,
what I
because
need.
it says it was private.
Oh.
Every breath exhales, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, black
That's a deep
puppy.
dragon. I would try to freaking do the thing. I don't know how to do it.
Dark's
Okay,
got
so
it on
yeah,
the stream.
so I'm frightened until I can save.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, since it's psychic damage, that's fine. All right. So,
That's fine.
In that case, since Henry is running up, since Quincy, you are next, since you are the closest. After seeing him do this, what is your plan?
I am. This is probably going to take a while. I'm going to run up next to Fang, just so he's not within my line of sight or line of fire. And the one that looks like the main ruffian, the boss, I am going to lay a Hexblade's curse on him. which I can do as a bonus action. So that does not take my full action. I get a +3 bonus damage to damage rolls on him specifically, and I regain 3 HP if he dies within the duration of the curse, which is 1 in-game minute.
Okay.
I also get a critical on a 19 or 20, but I get that anyway because of my improved critical.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Eldritch Blast on him twice. Because I get 2 attacks per action.
That's
Eldritch
attacks.
Blast,
That's
though.
physical attacks, not spells.
Yeah, because
Oh.
if you look at your spell, it'll say like the casting time is 1 action. I think for Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. You'll get with warlocks. You'll get later on. You'll get if you choose to go further into the warlock, you get twin spells with Eldritch Blast. There's like an evocation you can take that'll actually give you 2 bolts.
You can hit it twice. And you can do the Agonizing Blast, which is fantastic.
Well, then instead, I'm going to charge him, and I'm going to wail on him with my packed weapon.
Okay. With your pack weapon, you can change it into anything you want it, and you are proficient with whatever you change it into.
Does my character know that?
Yes, that's one of the benefits of the weapon.
Okay. So I'm actually going to change it from a Hellfire Club into a, go down here, a Hellfire Great Axe.
Okay.
He's trying to kill some people.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll damage.
Now this is your
That's
target over here.
Alright. So charge.
Now if you charge straight for him, you will take 3 you will take 2 opportunity attacks.
Yeah. From this dude and this dude.
I am cool with that.
Okay.
So the first attack is going to be a 15 to hit.
Does a 23 hit you?
Yes it does.
And what about a 16?
No.
Okay. So you take 5 points of piercing damage. as
Can you
run
roll
past.
a dex save of 13 for me? Because I'm casting Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
You need him to make a dexterity save?
Yes, 13.
What, the one that attacked you with the opportunity attack?
Yeah, for the one that actually hit me.
Okay,
What's that?
he failed.
You kind of ran past all of them.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
gonna
but this
be-
one and this one are the only two, because this one, he's still within range.
That's fair.
So he wouldn't
Yeah,
get
so-
an opportunity attack because he hasn't left his melee range.
Oh, are we not displaying it on stream yet?
What?
Map.
Oh, no, we're not.
We're just over here talking about shit. No. Whoops.
So the one that hit me, he took 14 fire damage.
14 fire damage.
Get it. Get it. Die. Die from your injuries.
We're going to have to get it to where your rolls work on Foundry.
And then, did a 15 hit my target?
So,
Yeah, 15 hits.
So that's another 14. And he now does not have a soul.
He didn't have a soul to begin with.
what is that?
As soon as you caused him to bleed, you just see this fiend just kind of rip out of the cut. And you see
Making
kind
it
of this
bad.
red smoky shadow just pull forward.
Fang, you changed your name.
Did I? Oh, yeah, apparently I did. Hi, I am cool and confident, not at all hyper kitty. Under pressure.
It's okay, I'm Lucas again.
Are you Lucas again?
Axton and Garrick in the same thing.
Yeah.
And then I just turn to the other one that is next to me for another packed weapon attack.
What in the world happened here?
I don't know.
That's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 to hit what? The
The other person that's next to me, so
Okay.
to my left.
And what? How much damage?
That's going to be a 6 for damage.
6 for damage.
Pokey, pokey, pokey.
All right.
Oh my god. You really made them angry.
Yeah.
I do not like the energy I've created in the studio today.
What you guys are looking at, I've actually painted on stream.
Yeah, I remember it.
And these are blood bone claws. They are able to teleport through blood like shadows.
They make lots of blood.
And they are created when a wizard tries to become a lich before they are strong enough. And their souls go to find the most evilest thing that they can. And they only come out when their targets or when their charges go unconscious to protect the body so that they can stay alive. And the Red Ruffians have figured out how to force a wizard into taking the lich thing before they're ready. And they are trying to get kids to kill innocent people to join their cause.
So with the remainder of my turn, I'm just gonna go this way because I have about 10 more feet of movement.
And which way are you going to go?
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna go on that.
Alright. Now you're going to
Just so
open
I
an
can-
opportunity attack.
Because he was here. That means this guy gets one, this guy gets one, this guy gets one.
No, he doesn't.
Oh no, he doesn't, yeah. But
he does. That looks like it's gonna hurt.
yeah, it looks like it's gonna hurt a lot.
And that was with a nat 1 in there somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Wait,
he
so
rolled
what?
a 9, a 1, and a 5. It was a 24 to hit. I'm pretty sure that hits you.
Yeah, no, that hits. That hurts.
And then the other one's going to be a 11 to hit.
Yeah, that one's not gonna hurt. That one doesn't even touch me.
Alright. Give me a second here.
Wait, so how much damage did I take from the first opportunity attack?
The first one that
Very
hit you?
first one was 5.
5. I
Yeah,
need
you
you to
took
make
5
a
and then
DC
19, so 24.
I need you to make a DC 14 check for me, please.
What type?
Oh, a type?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Con, charisma, wisdom.
It is basically its claws try to grab at you, keep you from moving.
So
So
strength
check.
So
or dex.
Yeah, I'll take either or.
okay, it's a check or a save.
Save.
Okay. Ah, that's a nat 1.
Well, your check you rolled an 18.
Well, yeah, but then he said save.
Okay, but what's your modifier for the check versus the save? Because the dice roll itself would have been the same.
Right.
It's just the
modifier's
modifier would have
different.
changed.
For the dexterity check is a +5. For the
Okay.
dexterity save is a +6.
Okay, so you would have had a 19, not an 18.
Okay. I only needed a 14. All right.
You got away so far.
All right. Henry, you are the last one to get a surprise attack. After seeing these bloody shadows just kind of come out of just the wounds opened up by the axe.
Alright.
Too busy vomiting.
Well, I
At least
am
you're
going
behind
to cast Shield of Faith upon myself.
Okay.
So my armor class is now 25. I'm going to shout something about purging evil from this realm and charge directly at the meanest, scariest thing that I can see. With my sword on fire as well. I forgot to add that.
Okay.
So I guess that thing right there.
He said die.
Yeah. And I'm gonna start hitting it.
Okay.
It's an 18 to hit.
1 second.
Is that-
Double check that.
Does 18 hit?
18 hits.
Okay. So we do 9
Oh.
damage.
9 damage.
No,
One-handed?
you said it was on fire, so you got 15 if you're one-handed. Or you
Oh.
swing it two-handed.
No, I'm swinging one-handed.
Yeah,
You
so
did
that's definitely 15, because you're getting 6 of fire damage.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to add that. Okay.
Smack it.
And I'm gonna hit it again. Because I get 2 attacks.
Okay.
Same weapon or different?
Same weapon. I haven't attuned to the other one yet, so I can't really use it properly.
16 misses.
16 misses.
Actually,
Alright.
I think that's. Never mind. Let me rephrase it. Nope. 16 just hit. Sorry.
Oh, I was
Okay.
gonna say, good God.
Alright. And let's see.
$17.
17.
Yep. And that should be all I can do. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. In that case. So. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get everybody to roll initiative.
Yay.
I
Already
forgot.
everything?
On here.
Yay. Okay, I guess that's not too bad. Not too bad.
It's not as bad as mine.
Roll initiative on here.
You see where the two swords are up at the top right?
Top right.
Where all the
Oh, I
like
see
where
it
all
now.
the rolls and everything have been.
Okay, so I have initiative. I mean, I have advantage on initiative. So do I just roll twice?
Yep. But sir, you see where they up at the top? It's got like a bunch of different symbols with the ampersands at the very end.
Where you looking on Foundry?
Yep.
I see the chat log.
And then the next one right over says combat tracker.
Yeah.
Click on that.
If you right click on it, it'll pop out, and then you can have the chat log and the combat tracker both up.
Okay. Cool.
Well, damn. Okay, 21. Guess
21?
I'm going first. Yeah, 21 for initiative.
Go on.
You have your rolls on private, Quincy.
Did I? Oops.
All right, it took the 21.
Hey, one of them's dead. He doesn't need to roll an initiative, though. Haha. Yeah. Although that was the one that was afraid of me. So
This one
shit.
here is dead already.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Whoa, what happened? You had everyone selected, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well, I was right here.
Yeah.
Wait.
Control Z.
I don't think that works on here.
Shit.
We're all dead,
I
guys.
was around here-ish.
All right, let's see. Okay, so we had Quincy here. No, we had Quincy up here.
Glad I can't go back a little bit on the stream.
Right.
Bang.
Yeah, I think I was there.
Bang was like right here. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I was up a little bit, but
Yeah, it's
I
fine. Go
was
ahead and move
able
wherever
to-
you got it. Yeah.
okay.
I might have been there actually. I don't remember.
All right.
I was
Well,
in
there
one of
was
these two
there was a
spots.
guy here. There was a guy here, here,
Yeah.
here.
Okay. I
Yep,
know how to
and
figure
there.
this out. So if apparently I was further back because that's 26 feet, and I was barely hitting the one on the end.
And there was also a dude here that died.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because he won't update in the initiative
Who the fuck was I? Was I
as
here?
dead.
No.
Yeah, I think you were there, Fink. Like right where you're at.
This dude was over one,
Yeah.
and I think so is Quincy because he moved 2 spots away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
So
they were
Quincy would be
at
there.
a corner. Yeah. Yeah, that looks kind of right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we re-rolling initiative.
Yeah, we're gonna go off. We just
I'm
basically
pretty-
just to do the dice rolls.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I got the
Oh.
same thing that I got this last time.
I got a better thing this time than I did last time.
Actually, let me look because I think I might not have gotten better. I think I had.
Yeah, I got
No, I had a-
17 last time.
You got 17 last time.
Yeah.
I had a 10 last time.
I had a 17 last time, but this time I got a 20.
Oh.
You got a 17 as
Oh.
well.
I had a 21 last time, but I got a 17 this time, but I'm cool with it.
What did you get, Skeg, last time?
10.
dust. Another one past the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one past the dust.
Alright. What was the... Both of my 7, 15,
I don't remember what the
5 and a 7. Five. 7. All right, Quincy.
Alrighty.
Yep.
So, firstly, I am going to use one of my actions, or no, I'm going to use my bonus action this turn to heal myself up a little bit with using my second wind feature or
Okay.
trait. So that's going to heal me for
Quick question, Quincy. Do you
8.
have Beyond 20 installed?
Beyond 20, no.
Okay.
So that's going to heal me for 8
Okay.
HP. A little bit more comfortable. And then my second action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast against the
second wind, a
closest.
bonus action.
Oh yeah, that was a bonus action. So for my full action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Against the closer. I forget what it's called, but it's the one that I first summoned. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Bone Claw.
That's going to be. Wait. Is Hexblood Curse active on that one since it came out of the ruffian that I laid the curse on?
No, that's on the ground on the unconscious guy.
Okay. So that's going to be a. That's going to hit for 5 damage. And then I'm going to charge in and attack twice with the Hellfire Great Axe.
Spells are one. Spells take up your action, and you use the bonus action
Yeah,
to heal
but
yourself.
okay, then I'm gonna use my. Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna use my action surge.
Okay.
Isn't action
You don't have a
surge
bonus action.
Oh shoot. Okay, never mind. That ends my turn. Look, I'm hot. Okay, my brain's boiling.
You're good. Oh no, it's the bony claw's turn.
the claw is your bone. The claw of your holy shit.
Right?
19.
19 to hit.
It's a
Who's
plate
it going
armor.
after?
How do you roll a fucking 11 and get a 19 out
He's
of
got a
that?
+8.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that's aimed for me.
Yes, because you were the last one to do damage to him.
Okay, well it misses.
Okay. Make sure I don't get it. All right, I need you to make me a strength and dexterity saving throw, please.
Strength
What do you-
or?
What do you need to without it hitting?
Oh, it didn't hit, did it? Nope, never mind.
No.
Okay. Well, some of them do hit, even though.
Yeah. All right, that's it for him. All right, Quincy. Oh shit.
What the?
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Christ.
Does that say damage 20 plus 22?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It rolled max
Okay, I
damage.
understand it's grumpy.
Do I?
I understand it's grumpy, but is it really trying to kill me that bad?
Holy shit, that's 42
You
points
really
of
pissed it off.
damage.
Yeah, its own purpose is to protect its charge. Anything within range of its charge, it attacks.
So I just took 42 damage.
Yeah.
Is this piercing?
Are you still standing?
And yes,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
piercing
still
damage.
standing with 15 hit points.
Oh.
Well, alright, dude, then.
All right, Sir Henry.
My turn again already?
Yep.
Alright. Well, that thing that's in front of me is gonna get hit again.
Okay.
Twice. Hopefully. Maybe not so much. Wait. I don't know the results yet, so I am going to Channel Divinity Guided Strike, which adds a plus 10. So that's a 22 to hit.
Okay.
I assume that hits,
Yes.
right? Okay. That's 11 plus
21.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And then again, unless it's dead.
No.
Okay.
It's not even close.
Yeah, just as bad, but I don't have any more Channel Divinity, so
Okay.
that's it for me. Unless
You got a bonus action?
I do have a bonus action, but let's see. That's concentration. Yeah, no, I'll call that for my turn.
Okay. Dragon Fang.
Yeah. Meow. Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna start on the outside, work my way in. So I'm gonna try and hit this dude that was closest to me.
Okay.
So, kind of like scamper up to him on all fours and then just like pounce and try to attack him with my with some fiery thoughts, because I'm gonna try and like burn the wounds shut so that they don't bleed, because I don't know if they're infected with this shit as well.
As long as you don't cause piercing or slashing, you're okay.
You said it was through blood, so I'm like, I don't want to have any fucking blood show. They might get slashed by my fucking claws, but I don't want to have any fucking blood.
He's gonna close the wounds as he's doing it.
Exactly. I got a 21.
Alright, 21 hits.
Alright, he was already down 5 hit points. So is that dude. From the breath
Yep.
weapon. And then that's going to be 8 points of fire damage on him.
8 plus 5, that is 13.
Yep. Okay, and I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
These dice are so cool. Oh, damn. For 12 hit?
12 does not.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, I'm going to use a key point to use, you guessed it, back in Flurry of Blows, and smack him again.
Okay.
Because he must die. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Yes. So he's gonna take 7 points of fire damage, cauterizing those fucking wounds to make sure there's no fucking blood. Okay. No fucking blood for him. So with that, I'm gonna need to come up to this guy, and he's gonna be next with my last hit. And it's also going to be fire damage.
Okay.
I just thought of something, actually. Can we retcon a little bit and have this dude that I hit before make some saves to see if I killed him before, so that I could hit this dude with my flurry of blows attack?
Sure. How many times do I need to make? Oh, which one? Constitution checks?
It's going to be
2 of them.
yes.
All right, give me 1 second. Let's do a Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw of
Not enough.
He fails the first
11.
one.
16.
He fails the
He fails
second
both
one.
of them.
All right, so go
Next,
ahead and roll me
okay.
damage on the.
Jesus. Okay. So 6 points with psychic.
All right, so the psychic killed him
And-
off.
Okay, well he's gonna also get 5 points of radiant.
We can.
Radiant on this guy,
Yeah, let's see.
sort of.
All right, let me see real quick. Save and throw.
Because if that attack would have killed him, then
Yeah. So the radiant, he saves on the radiant.
There's 2 saves there. There's 2 Constitution saves, an 8 and 11.
Right. Okay, hold up. All right, so the first one hits for 8 points. Second one misses. Third one hits. But the first one caused the.
yeah, the first one caused the extra 6 points of psychic.
Yeah, so the first one killed him off. Your second
Yeah, so
one.
then the next, so the second attack would have been at this guy,
Yep.
but would have missed. The third attack would have hit this guy,
Yep.
and he would have had to have made the con save, which was your second roll, which was the 11.
Yep. And then the
So
third
then
one.
5 points of radiation. Or
Alright.
radiant, I mean. I don't know why I said radiation.
That's
Like
what it
a
is.
fucking fallout over here.
Alright, so 7.
Is this holy
radiant of 5. So that's 7 plus 5.
Yep. Plus the
12.
5 that he already had off if you haven't taken that out yet
17.
from the breath weapon.
Let's see what happens.
It's fucking kill
Oh.
him.
He's dead.
Okay. So I've got 1 more attack.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 1 more attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna move right there so that I've got advantage
Mhm.
to attack this guy.
Which guy?
And the guy between Sir Henry and myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit him. And that's going to be fucking 25.
25 hits.
Thank God. He's gonna make the Constitution save as well. I'm not entirely. Am I hitting? What's going on with the freaking dude underneath the bone claw? Is he dead or is like? Am I
He's
attacking the
unconscious.
bone claw?
You're attacking the bone claw. The guy underneath is what he was.
Okay. Well,
He came out of the wound and went unconscious.
okay.
He made it 25.
Okay. Well, he's just gonna take 6 points of fire damage then. And
Let me see what this is real quick.
he would. Okay.
Hold up.
Okay.
We've done more damage to
With-
him. Hold up.
Yeah, because this one earlier was saying injured, not barely injured.
Right. How much did he take the first time? 17. 17 and 15. Alright, give me a second. Because 17. 15. You need the shield of faith, piercing claw. Okay, we're proper now.
Okay. So with that, before I end my turn, I'm gonna kind of retreat a bit. Yikes.
You'll open an opportunity attack.
No, I won't.
I've
got the mobile feet.
Okay.
No.
So I'm gonna just
Wait, what was it
I'm gonna
again?
just do retreat. What?
What feat was it again?
Mobile.
Yep. The mobile feat, you no longer take attacks of opportunity when moving out.
Okay. Get rid of that clicky noise. All right, Skag.
All right.
After you're done throwing up.
Yep. Get myself together. Let's see. What do I want to do here? All right, I'm gonna. I really don't know how you're gonna feel about this. I'm gonna chuck Hugin at this guy.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you want a roll on that.
Yep.
All right. 15, and I'm going to use my channel divinity because I don't think that's going to hit, and I'm going to do the same thing with having that. Where's that? The guided strike.
Okay. For 25.
So it adds, so it makes it a 25.
All right, that hit.
All right, and then with that, let's see, damage on that one. That's only 1d6 plus 3, so 5 points of damage on that one. As a bonus action, I'm going to teleport to Hugin.
Okay.
And then for my second attack... Oh, never mind, I don't have a second attack. Not on this character. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here now.
Yep. And that'll do it for my turn.
All right.
Because the only way I can make a second one is... Oh, actually, no, I can because... oh, no, I used my bonus action to teleport. Never mind. I was thinking because I got the War Priest.
Right, but you need your bonus
But
action.
it is a bonus action. Yep.
All right.
He's dead.
Thump. Get him, Thump. Thump him hard.
I don't think that's supposed to be his name. Come on, Thumper.
He's not a frontline fighter, so apparently he's just gonna kind of hide behind a tree. He didn't tell us at least that he's not a frontline fighter, so he's just gonna hide behind a tree.
Okay.
Great.
Finally. Does it take a full action to switch my weapon or no? Like
If
the
you
turn...
do you have a weapon? If you drop your weapon right now and just grab the next one, no, it doesn't. It's all in the same swing. It's like if you were to drop your weapon then pick it up, that would take the action.
Okay,
Or
so if I...
are you talking about your packed weapon type thing?
Yeah, I'm talking about the packed weapon.
You want to switch it?
To change his form.
It's a bonus action.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to clarify that.
Yep.
So, I'm going to charge in, despite my 15 hit points, and I can't move my token right now because of the screen. But I'm gonna go to my nearest bone claw, sacrificing myself presumably, attacking. That's not gonna hit. That one is though.
The 21, by the way.
Okay.
It was a 9 and a 21.
The 21 hits.
So the second one hits for 4 damage. I'm going to use my action surge, so I get 2 more attacks.
Did you change the weapon?
No, it's still a great axe.
Okay.
That's going to be a 15 to hit,
15 does not hit.
and another 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay, that one's going to be for 10 damage.
How much?
10, so it's going to be a total of 14 damage.
All right. Crap.
You hit me for 10 points of damage. Meh, not impressed.
Are you staying still or are you running?
Yeah, I'm actually going to retreat farther back if I can actually get to it. I can't get here right now. So I'm gonna retreat about 20, about to right here.
Please miss.
If it'll.
Oh, thank God. Wait, is the 17 hit?
No.
Okay.
That was close though. One more and it would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, my AC is 18.
Okay. Like, I don't want to kill you guys. I was hoping you figured the puzzle out already.
Figure the what?
Look, it's not your fault you rolled a crit on me.
Oh no, he's got special dice.
I do. One
Yeah,
out of every
he's
5
got-
rolls a natural 20.
He's got stupidly good dice.
His dice don't have 3s and 4s. They just have extra 20s.
Yeah.
All right.
Whereas mine have extra 1s and 3s and
Yep.
4s.
Yep.
There's
Piercing
17 hits, Gag.
He's aiming. Hold on, which one's hitting me?
This one.
Why is he attacking me? I didn't attack him.
You didn't attack him?
No, I attacked this one. But either way, a 17 won't hit me.
All right. Well, if he didn't, if that means that Henry would have gotten that attack, not you.
Yeah, because I attacked this dude.
Okay. So Henry.
Because
does a 17
Yeah.
he was like perfect line of sight for throwing the
I
axe.
was, if they can move, I was the last one that hit that dude.
He will not leave his charge.
Okay.
Okay, so what? You shouted my name. What happened?
Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Okay.
He's got a 23 for AC.
25.
Oh, sorry, 25.
Now,
Normally 23, right?
He's good. He's good.
Yeah, normally 23.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. You got the Shield of Faith up.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit, Skag?
No,
No.
a 22
All right.
would need to hit.
That's gonna be it for them. It's gonna bring us up to Sir Henry.
All right. So in the interim, I have learned a bunch of things. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
as a bonus action. So that means uh, melee spell attack. So
He needs
that's
to give you a spiritual weapon. That's what he needs to do.
yeah. So wait, that's when I cast it as a bonus action, I can still attack with it in that
Yes.
bonus action. Okay.
Yes.
Just
And
making
then
sure.
and then on subsequent turns, you can use it as a bonus action
Okay.
to move it and attack any creature within 5 feet.
Okay. Cool.
Yay,
So
spiritual weapons.
yeah. So that's
because
I
I
don't
have
know
that
if
as
I
well.
have them here.
7. So that misses.
Well, that first one I actually rolled saying that it was a 16 because it rolls it when you cast it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, if
Cool.
you look at Foundry, it says that it was a 16, which I don't know if that hit or not.
16
Does that
just
hit?
hits.
Does hit?
Okay,
Okay.
16 does, and then it says that it does eight force damage is what it says that it is.
Okay. So it
From
did it
that
all at
roll.
once. That's
Yep.
cool. All right. Now on to
And
swords.
depending on where you put it, would kind of make a slight difference.
I would put it across from me in that like on the opposite side of the monster because that gives me advantage, right?
I don't remember. Dark, what did we roll on that with the
Because it's not a creature, it does not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. With it being a spiritual weapon, it's not gonna, unless the creature that it's attacking is extremely not intelligent.
Okay.
It would understand that it's just it's a spiritual weapon, not another creature. So
Okay.
it's gonna attack you, not the weapon.
Basically, like if you were fighting a skeleton, I would literally roll to find out if the skeleton figured out whether or not the weapon was
Controlled by you or not.
right.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Knowing that it's controlled by you, it's going to attack you, knowing that would get rid of the weapon. If it's too stupid to figure that out, then it might actually attack the weapon.
Yeah.
Or attempt to.
Yeah.
All
right. So let me. Let me just attack the thing in front of me then.
Okay.
15.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Let me attack it again.
Okay.
17. Does that hit?
17 hits.
Okay. So let's do that normal damage, and then I'm gonna add on my divine smite. I'm gonna spend a level 2 spell slot, which raises it up to 3d8.
Okay.
Hold on before that. Dark, would he have advantage with where I'm at?
No.
Okay. I would have to be there, correct?
Yep.
Where, like here?
Yep.
Or he would have to be here?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Oh, could I just move and do that? I'll do that for the second attack. We'll call that
All
good.
right. That's fine.
Okay.
So go ahead and re-roll your attack.
Yeah. So we'll do that with advantage. So 22. Yeah, that still hits.
All right. So for the 15, and then you got to roll me 3d8 real quick.
Okay.
So
17.
15 plus 17.
And that should be it.
Okay.
Jeez, how much health do these guys have?
Way too fucking much, apparently. So I'm gonna run up back into here, and I'm gonna try to smack the dude that's been getting smacked on.
Okay.
So that's gonna give me advantage with Skeg over there, right?
Yep.
So that is going to be a fucking 19. Thank God for advantage.
19 hits.
He's gonna make it a Constitution save of probably beating 16 because he fucking makes stupid high rolls.
Oh my god.
Shit! Oh shit! All right then. Here's some fucking psychic damage on top of that fucking fire damage.
Alright.
Okay.
So
Not
7.
much, but
Yep. 7 points total so far. Unless that kills him. I don't know.
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna smack him again.
Alright.
And that's gonna be a fucking 23.
23 hits.
Nice. High damage. God damn it. See, I told you, I roll fucking stupid ass numbers. He didn't make it again?
Alright, so
I
5
get this.
plus, what's the next dice?
Oh! There we go.
11.
There we go.
And the other one
Some
is
radiant damage.
right?
Yep.
No vulnerability.
Psychic and radiant. Huh?
He's not
You
vulnerable.
said vulnerable. Okay. I thought you said vulnerability. I was like, hold up. Hey, what?
No vulnerabilities.
Okay. Okay. And I'm going
Alright, that was
to...
attack 2.
Yes. That was my 2 attacks per 1 action. So now I'm going to do my bonus action key point spending.
Okay.
And do some more smackety smacks. Do the more smackety smack. We're gonna get, thank God again for fucking advantage. What? What? What is this? Why couldn't you roll this the last time I was trying to do things?
Alright,
what exactly is going on here?
I need you to roll me that die
God, the
again.
dice have smiled down upon us.
Had
Alright,
more points
Fang,
of fucking...
what does this look like?
So I just started smacking the shit out of this thing with some fucking fire claws and mixing it up with a kick at the very end. Trying to just kind of kick it away from whatever orifice it's kind of seeming to come out of, since you said it is still attached to its charge.
Yep. So as soon
So I'm
as you
trying to-
bring that last attack down on it, you just
Kicking at
see it just fall into a giant puddle of just black and red ooze. As the creature underneath it, the red ruffian underneath of it, just stops breathing.
Oh, well, alrighty then. I kind of figured that the Red Ruffian would have survived that, but okay, I guess not. Well, that kind of changes what my plan is then. Can I attack the Red Ruffian directly, or do I have to attack this?
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna try and attack with my last attack that I've got this turn. I'm gonna try and attack the Red Ruffian that's underneath this dude directly.
You have advantage.
Bye. Okay. 15.
15 hits.
Bet. I don't know if he needs to make a con save or not since he's unconscious. Does he just automatically fail since he's unconscious?
Yeah, he automatically fails.
Okay. So he's got 5 points of fire damage and...
Alright.
and 1 point of radiant damage.
What is that?
Alright. So, as you do, you just hear the bone claw just writhe in agony. As its reaction, it swings out with its claws to get you away from its charge.
I don't like it.
Does the 21 hit you?
If I had a 21 AC, would it still hit me?
Yes.
Exactly, yes.
Because it would match it.
You would literally have to have a 22.
Damn it. Okay. Well then, yeah, that hits.
All right, for 21 points.
Yep, that hurt. And I'm just gonna be like,
Ah! Okay, that hurt. You can't attack the thing, but it doesn't like it when you attack the dude on the ground. But you can, and it's easier to hit him.
As a reaction, because it says like I have Sentinel attack, and as a reaction, it says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against them. So as a reaction, I'm going to attack this one that just attacked
Okay.
Fang.
Don't hurt my friend.
Pretty
yeah,
much.
that's essentially what it just is. So, you bastard!
Oh,
Smack.
and I have advantage on that, don't I? Or no? Yeah, because of him.
Yep, I'll give it to you. That
Okay,
line
well,
goes through.
that was a 17. The next one is a 22.
22 hits.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. Let's go ahead and roll so he's going to take 9. Yes, it does. I was about to point that out. And he
What kind of
needs
save do I have to make?
he needs a DC 17. I think it's a, let's see, where's it at?
It's the strength, isn't it, for
Strength,
knockback?
yeah, DC 17th strength save, or he gets knocked back 20 feet and knocked prone. So he's
How does
going.
that work with him being attached to the?
He's
fucking
going
thing?
20 feet that way if possible, and he is
That's
prone.
All right.
Did the thing just get? Did the Red Ruffian just get dragged along the ground with him?
No, it's basically
he
the
just stay
puddle
there?
of blood around it.
Okay, I thought that was like still attached to him, like it was just like out of the wound type of thing, like a fucking homunculus twin or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too.
Basically, when the blood starts spilling, it's able to it's able to teleport. It doesn't move away from his charge unless forced,
Okay.
but it instantly teleports right back where any blood has been spilled.
And the worst part about that attack is that was a reaction. That was a reaction to it hitting Fang.
Just go away. How dare you?
Yeah, exactly.
Anything else, Fang?
No, that ends my turn because that's my bonus action ended and my action ended.
All right, and now that it's my turn, after I just smacked him away from me, I'm gonna run up and I'm going to, let's see, he's prone now, so.
Yep.
Oh, let's see. I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on him. So how does that work with a touch spell and him being prone?
Do you have to roll for a hit?
Yeah, for Inflict Wounds, yes.
Yeah, you get advantage on it.
Okay.
Okay. Good thing you've got advantage.
16 hits?
Yeah, that's 16 hits. All right, and then here comes 3d10 damage. Only 7? What the fuck?
Oh.
Wow.
You're gonna hate this.
All right. Well, then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast. Oh no, I can't. Fuck. Or can I? Hold on. No, because it's both leveled. Because what you call it? What you call it's a leveled spell. Inflict wounds.
Inflict pain.
Well, I guess that will be the end of my turn.
All right.
Thump. Get him, Thumper. Well, Thumper's just gonna head down the tree again.
Wish Thump could make some people feel better.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Although I see my main role as the invincible bullet sponge.
What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Bet. Who's he using?
Did that say 29 healing?
Mm-hmm.
But it's a touch spell. Who's he touching? He's over in the bush by himself. Why is he touching himself?
I thought it was the other one. Okay, leave me alone.
He's off in the bush touching himself furiously.
There.
He's touching himself and making himself feel better. He's like, ah,
If you
yeah,
guys are
cure
all
those.
like paying attention that way, he's like, God, his perception is so bad. He runs past Henry and just straight for the cat, just like literally just puts both hands. Is like, here.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Can I do anything for a reaction?
To who?
Think.
Me. I'm thinking like I would be startled if some shit came running out of the fucking forest and just laid hands on me, screaming "here." So like, especially if my back is turned, like. So, can I, like, make an opportunity attack to try and like turn around and shove him away from me? Because I'm fucking surprised that some shit just came running up from behind me to grab me.
Make me a dexterity check.
Okay. It's just be like, ah, go away.
All right, you want to shove him back?
Yeah, like, he just fucking ran out of the fucking forest in the darkness in the dead of night shouting "here" and then laid hands on me. Like, to me, that sounds like fucking he's a supporter of these red band people trying to, like, grab me and hold me down so they can fucking attack me.
All right.
Like, nah, get away.
I'll give you that. Basically, as soon as he's like here, he's like goes to cast cure wounds on you. You just turn around and smack him because something just came up behind you.
Yeah.
I'll give you
Oh,
that.
my bad.
Sorry, you scared me. I wasn't expecting you to come running out of nowhere.
Alright, and he doesn't. He's got a bonus action. That's a D. Alright, let's see. Actions. Bonus action, bonus action. Okay. So that's what he's gonna do. Alright, Henry. As he gets knocked back, he's going to use
As what?
as Thump gets knocked back.
Yeah.
You
are
also
you gonna
get 29 points of healing as he's a sorcerer. And
Use
he was
twin
twin
spell on that?
spelling.
Nice.
But he
Okay.
burnt out every sorcery point he had on that.
Wait, he tried to heal me?
Yeah.
I don't need. I have full hit points.
Yeah.
He's a non-combatant. He doesn't know that.
Okay.
He's a non-combatant with shit fucking perception.
Yeah.
So does he get that as temp hit points?
I don't think that's how it works.
No,
I
you can't
know.
have it as like. This guy's just
I-
scurrying around like in the mud. He's just like.
I feel emotionally healed. Some
That's
issue that I
wrong.
had, some issue that I had with my father from childhood is suddenly gone.
He's your emotional support human.
Yeah. All right. So the one closest to me is dead, and there's only one like that got pushed further away, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to move towards him, except I can't grab my character.
You can't grab your character. Oh, it's because
He's underneath the dead man.
Oh.
No, it's because it's not your turn.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I will move up to there.
We gotta wait till Quincy goes and then the Bone Claw.
Okay.
Because Thump was the last one in line.
Okay, so where would I have to be in order to have advantage?
Here, and here.
So off the map, essentially.
It's pretty much a big forest area.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to move here. If it will let me.
Click and hold, and I'll move you since it's giving trouble.
Okay, essentially like yeah, right there. Okay, thank you. And then I'm going to attack
Hey, Beardo,
with
you wanna
my
give me a line real
fire
quick?
grade. What's up?
I was asking Beardo if he'll give me a line.
What kind of line? Where?
Because I think he needs
this.
to be here. Yep.
Yeah, he would need to be there.
Yep.
Or here.
Yep.
Or here. Basically any of those three. Because it's got to be, if it's, with it being a large creature, it has to have two blocks lit up.
Yep.
Where like here it only has one. That was, I think, our determining factor was
Yeah,
that
because of the way they say
it needs
in
to
the
be at
book,
least
it's
half
stupid.
covered.
Yep. Go ahead and make your rolls.
So the first one is going to be a 20 to hit. God damn it, for 4 damage.
Alright.
And the second one's going to be a 23 to hit. Oh, please be good damage.
What weapon
For
is
another
this?
4 damage.
For another 4 damage.
What weapon are you using?
It's a
My
warhammer.
Hellfire Great Axe.
With your
It's
weapon?
the Hellfire Great Axe.
Your great
It
axe?
does 12 plus 2.
So you rolled 2 on both of those dice?
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense now. I'm like, how in the world? I was like, if he's using a great axe, doesn't he get like a D8?
It's a D12.
D12, yeah, wow. I
It's a
was like,
D12 plus 2, I believe.
Alright, you still have your bonus action.
You're just rolling shitty.
Yeah, he's just not rolling very well.
As my bonus action, I'm going to use my action surge.
Alright.
Please. That is a nat 20.
Okay.
There you go.
That's 24 damage.
That's better.
That's a lot better.
Is it
There you
24
go.
or 20?
Hold on. Hold on.
Or 22?
He rolled
I
a
mean.
nat 20.
Yep.
So for your damage, what were the
My-
actual rolls?
12 and a 10. Plus 2.
Okay.
10 plus
The
2,
reason-
right?
Yeah, because his is a +2, but he rolled a 12 and a 10 because it's 2d12. Because you could do it one of two ways. You could either double the dice value, or you could double the amount of dice that you roll. When you do it on D&D Beyond, it automatically does double the dice rolled. So you would roll or like if your attack does 2d12 or 1d12, it's going to roll 2d12.
So the 24 is
But
proper then.
yes,
12 plus
unless
10
he
plus
wanted to
2.
do it the other way, which technically would make it a 26, because it would have been a 12 on the d12 times 2 plus 2.
I got no problem giving it an extra 2 damage.
26. Kaplam, kaplam.
My last roll was a freaking 9.
All right.
All to hit, yeah.
Whoa, what happened?
I
Okay.
don't know.
I'm assuming that's it, Quincy?
Now
Yeah,
I'm kind
that's
of
me.
curious.
Quincy,
Is he
what's your
going to-
hit points at right now?
I'm at 15.
Whoa, what happened?
I'm pretty sure he killed it. Nope.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, he could teleport
Right.
through blood. That's right.
Since the one person, Oh, Fang, I'm sorry. Since you are the closest.
Yep.
$17.
Aha! It does not hit.
Okay.
Ah!
My armor class is an 18.
All right, now it's your
Alright.
turn, Henry.
Okay. So I'm going to move.
Are you trying to get advantage?
Yes. So there, I'm thinking.
Here, here, or here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like I said, you
Move
have
one
to
more
cover at least 2 squares.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Okay. So. Start swinging.
Okay.
That's a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Nice.
Right.
Sunbeam. Poke.
Wait, sorry, wrong thing. I clicked the wrong sword.
Good job.
Yeah,
Like that,
I is smart.
like that name looks different.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna add Divine Smite for 2d8.
Okay.
Poke, poke.
Please forget about Divine Smite.
7.
Level 7. Poke, poke.
Okay.
All right.
And then
it's
we're
starting to
gonna-
look pretty deflated.
Yeah. Attack him again.
Okay.
Good. Kill it.
You still
20
have your,
again.
You still have your spiritual weapon out though, right?
Ah, I forgot about the spiritual weapon. So I'll add that at the end of this.
Okay.
So
20 hits.
As long as you
Probably
haven't bonus actioned yet. That's why usually I have Dark put a token out for me for my spiritual weapon, so I'll
Yeah.
remember it.
Yeah, but
I
we've had so
haven't-
many times that Foundry has crashed and we've had to restart.
yeah.
Yeah, I know.
15.
Okay. And then Divine Smite again for 2d8.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh.
And then
Ooh. There you
Nice.
go.
Spiritual Weapon. We'll see if that hits. Would that get advantage?
No.
No.
No? Okay. Then 8 to hit.
8 does not hit.
Okay. Then I am finished.
Bang!
Yay!
Finish it.
I'ma smack it.
Give it the
Hopefully we're
smack.
good. I'ma smack it. Smackety smack. Smackety smack. Kerblam, kerblam. What'd I
Go
roll?
for it.
I rolled a fucking.
Oh god. A
14.
13 and a 14?
14 misses.
I'm gonna smack it again.
Okay?
Or try to. I am rolling super great.
20.
Just a dirty 20
That's
hit.
30 20.
Alright, you need a con save.
I roll a fucking 13 again though.
Right?
Jesus
Oh, hell
Christ.
yeah. All right.
These things con saves
Alright.
are amazing tonight.
Right? So he's going to take 7 damage as fire, and then an additional 2 damage as radiant.
That's 9.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I swung at him with my first strike, and I kind of missed. So then I followed it up with just like this like huge flaming uppercut of desire and fucking hopes and dreams and prayers apparently, and just reached out as I was getting close to his torso and unsheathed my claws so that the claws raked into him while they were burning, all the way up his torso, up to his head thing. I'm not entirely sure if we can count it as a head since he's a bone, but whatever.
All right. 16, 8.
I rolled real good tonight. I don't roll this well.
All right, as you see again, it just kind of, as you bring in the last one, it just drops to a puddle of black and red blooded ooze. As you see Thump kind of scanning around, you see him like grab an empty vial out of his pocket and start kind of trying to vial the blood into the vial, corks it, and he goes and grabs the spear from the Red Ruffian captain. Grabs hold of it and is like, I don't want any troubles. I'm just here to grab what I need. Any objections?
No, I think we kind of saved the kids, and that's really my objective. Is just saving them.
What are you going to use that stuff for?
And then before he answers, Skag's gonna speak up and kind of explain like what the League of Heroes do, and with that, it's basically I was working with them for quite a while, and which is why I was not with this group. While I was working with them, basically we travel throughout time, and to make sure that these certain items are not in the hands of the wrong people, to change the outcome of your world and other worlds.
All right, then.
These specific items usually are connected to lots of evil, and with that evil that it's connected to, the goal of the League of Heroes is to get that evil out of the hands of evil and back into the hands of good,
or at least
cast
destroyed.
away. Yes, yeah. Destroyed or cast away, to not be used for that purpose. Sometimes items that people don't think anything of are, detriment items to the success of the League of Heroes.
And blood, basically, we were. Skag, you've been to the library. You've seen Faerun's history book. You've seen where it's constantly changing.
Yeah.
Nobody has ever seen this monster before. And I was told to get a sample of its blood. In the history books, it's called a blood shadow. But nobody knows what it is. I'm supposed to get a sample of it and take it back with me so they can find out what it's truly weak against.
Well, it seems to be weak against getting hit a lot, but that's just me.
It seems like
I'm pretty sure everything's weak against that.
Attacks.
You said what? What's it weak to? In case we run into more of these bony.
Right now, all I can see is that it's weak against. It's weak against magical weapons, but it seemed to hold up against necrotic damage.
Okay. Oh, so my sword was actually doing extra damage then, since it's magic.
No, it was just
And-
doing. It was just doing its damage.
Yep.
If you were using a non-magical weapon, you wouldn't have done damage.
Okay, cool.
Sorry for pushing you and smacking you a little bit.
It's all right. I'm not used to combat, so I didn't know exactly what I needed to do.
For future reference, always go for the guy that's bleeding the most.
Not the guy that's not bleeding at all.
I can't run that fast.
You can't run fast and you can't see in the dark? What good are you?
I wasn't supposed to be here. I was the only one on call at the moment.
How was it call someone else?
Well, unfortunately, the other guy we would have called is standing here with you.
Or
Is that Malmir guy still around? I'd say as I'm like narrowing my eyes a little bit.
Nobody has seen Malmir in almost 6 weeks.
Oh, okay. I mean that's bad for you, but I don't I can't say that I liked him a whole lot. He tormented me. Didn't like it. I appreciate it.
just because he had one of these, and Skeg pulls out exploding rock.
Fang is just immediately gonna just like
No!
Your full speed for not dashing.
what was that?
So was that your full speed for not dashing?
Uh,
That was
yes.
55 feet.
Yes, then that was my full speed for not dashing.
Well, you know what's sad? Let's see. From where I'm standing, I could almost throw an exploding rock at you. I could throw it to here, and what is it for an exploding rock? Anything within 20 feet? Oh, you would have to make a save.
I can run a little further. Just get down on all fours. Use
I wouldn't throw an. I wouldn't throw an exploding rock at you.
So Thump looks up and is like, "You're not supposed to have those."
They didn't say I couldn't take it with me.
I don't like the exploding rocks.
I'm confused.
He says he's confused. I'm gonna chuck 160 feet to the south.
Fang's just super far away. Just
I don't like
So
exploding
literally like to here.
Right there at the boulder.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me damage on that real quick.
All right. Let's see. It's only 5d6 piercing damage.
Jesus.
13. I rolled shitty on that.
As you see him just chuck this like metal rock just 60 feet straight south, you just see it like smack against that rock, and you just see a 20-foot explosion just go off and almost shattering the stone.
We need more of those.
No, we don't.
Well, I only have one more.
Thump's like,
could've
no, you can't.
used
If you are not at the end of time, you're not supposed to have those.
Thump. Tell
Like,
me
when you
you've
came
never
back to your
taken
time,
anything.
you weren't supposed to take them.
Okay, well here I can give it back to you, but I'm keeping the pin.
Make me an intimidation check, please.
An intimidation check?
Yep.
How's a 14?
Till you
That
put
is
that
beautiful.
away, I'm not coming out from underneath this rock.
I mean, you saw what I did to the other rock.
This one's bigger. All right.
In all fairness, we could have used that a lot against those bone
400.
claws and stuff.
Yeah, and killed the children that we saved. I'm not a fucking monster.
There are more out in the world.
There are more children.
I mean, that's fair, but these children were in danger, and that's why we saved them.
And they're orphans. Who's
So
gonna
you
take
guys
them?
are going to split 17,200
What? Older experience.
experience.
17,000, you said?
Yep, split between 4.
That is 4250 apiece. 4250.
Really? 17,200 divided by
Oh,
4?
17,200. I did 17,000. 17.
I got 4,300.
Yeah. I didn't hear the 200 part.
Oh my god.
What?
I have 450 experience points away from leveling up.
Ow.
All right, we need
From
to make
adding
sure we
that
give Garrett that
experience.
amount as well.
Wait, how much did we get?
4,000.
4,300.
300. On the dot. No extreme numbers.
Hold on, you said you were how far from leveling?
Like 450 experience points. I was already like halfway to level 8 before this.
I might not have added experience right for Skeg then.
Would I have gotten experience for the one shot I did?
Dark, I think that was a question for you.
I know.
He's panicking.
Not really
Panic and run.
panicking. I have to go back and find out how much XP that would have been.
Oh,
If he gets XP for the one shot, do I get XP for the tryout one shot I did or no?
Private one shot.
The tryout one shot where I was the one that was completely useless for pretty much most of it.
Yeah, I split it evenly, whether or not as long as you were trying to participate. Yeah.
you can roll nat ones and hit nothing the entire night, but as long as you were doing what you were trying to do.
Yep. I don't do the last person hit gets the XP. I cannot stand that.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering.
The only downside is that Quincy's one shot turned in a lot less XP than Sir's.
Okay, so I got a question for you then. Would you want all of us to be at the same XP number?
Yes.
Because whenever I looked, the reason I was asking is because whenever I looked at what Lucas has, it makes sense to then now what Fang was saying, which is why when I was like with Skeg, I was like, how the fuck are you that close? Like I'm under half still, and it's because I was starting out at level 7.
Okay,
not
so
7 with some experience already.
Okay, what is the Dragon? What is your XP?
33,550.
Okay.
I mean, 450. That's it.
Yeah.
Find a goblin. Quick, squish it.
A goblin's only gonna give you 50.
And we like goblins. Well, some of them.
Some of them. Some of them send evil people after us, so we don't like them.
Yeah.
All right. Who are we raiding today?
Oh, we actually already found that.
Yep. If they're still on.
Yep.
Wait, what?
They're not.
Oh,
Hey, Quincy's Tavern. Oh, he's playing a game.
who's that?
I don't know. Let's the right Dr. Heals. They're low like us.
Who?
There we go.
I'm confused. What are we doing?
We are
We're
raiding
ending
something.
our stream and we're gonna raid another channel on Twitch.
Oh.